All right, all right, all right. Peace and hair grease, peace and hair grease, peace and blessings to the YouTube fam. To all my conglomerati, y'all. It's your boy Ray Imperial. It's the Flame Keeper. Keeper of the Flame. We're here to talk about a little bit of diet and nutrition tonight. Per our usual way of doing things, we're gonna go ahead and put this in the chat. All right, all right, all right. Rob, what's good, brother? What's good? Good to see you in the building, brother. I'm gonna drop this link right in there. All right, that's gonna be for our special guest here. Just put that right there like that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna send these invites out. Get the gang on board. In the building. Booyah. All right, Daz, if you in the building, just sent that stream to your email. Golden Boy says salute. What's good with you, Golden Boy? Look like you handle that. Them hands pretty good there, brother. Tell us about that, man. At some point, we definitely need to chat about that. Salute, Golden Boy. Salute. While we wait for people to come on board, man, y'all can just kind of drop where y'all from in the chat, man. It's always interesting to see, man, where people are coming from. You know, Yellow Kennels, what up? What up? Yellow Kennels said, what up? Finally caught alive. Yes, you have, my brother. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Welcome, welcome. About to get it in here in a little bit. And we're about to go ahead and roll something fresh up. Yeah, man, y'all know how we do. So if you got them, let's get it. Let's get it. Yellow Kennel said he's from Jackson, Mississippi. Nice. Nice. Right? That's that deep country, man. That's deep country. Bulldog get some work out there in that heat, huh? Tell the truth. Zulu Nation on board. What's good with the family? Rob Keenan says Citrus County, Florida. Citrus County, Florida. All right. So tonight, y'all, we're going to be discussing diet and nutrition. Diet and nutrition, what it takes to keep the cam dogs healthy, man. Me personally, I like to talk about, you know, what what it really means to keep a bigger dog going. You know what I mean? Especially when we start talking about the the bigger bones, the more muscular dogs. Wow, 70 degrees on Christmas.
Yeah. What he do, baby?
What's going on, Zulu? Peace, bro. What's the word, man?
Chilling just with my family, just doing the dog thing as usual. Look at her. She's out there behind me, like, just chilling. How you been, bro?
Good, bro. Miguel went. Peace. Definitely been looking at getting into that Camelot line. That's what's good. That's what's up. Welcome, brother. Philly in the building. Miguel Wynn is from Philly.
Hell yeah.
What's good with you, Zulu?
I'm about to go see if she doing a progesterone test. What is it called? I can't say. You know the word.
Progesterone.
Yeah. I'm gonna go take her to get checked out, and then see what I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. The dude took forever, man. He was supposed to do it earlier, but had some family problems, so I'm gonna get checked out for that. What's the topic? You said why you feed dogs and stuff?
So really the topic is what's in your Dogman stew, right? So over a period of time, man, one of the marks of kind of this Dogman thing, man, is that when you feeding your dogs, eventually you come up with something of a formula, right? Something that you find that kind of works well for your dogs. Your dogs work well off of it, especially if you're hunting the dogs, if you're working your dogs, right? And so my question is, what's in a good Dogman stew? You know what I mean? What's in that good Dogman stew? What are some of the ingredients in that?
Honestly, one thing I've been going through lately with my dog Knuckling and my other dog, the Frenchie, losing some hair, is that you can't give dogs. There is the thing of giving dogs too much protein.
Too much.
I thought that was like, in my mind, descended from wolf. Wolf eats meat all day. In my mind, I'm like, no way. Lately, I'm figuring out, like, yeah, some part of these dogs did get domesticated, so you know what I'm saying? I guess you can't give them too much, and when you give them too much, it comes with the side effects. So, you gotta be balanced, I guess.
Absolutely.
And I'm still going through that experience where my dog's learning what and what not to feed, because I used to give him blue buffalo and chicken and stuff, and then the blue buffalo kind of had him on the heavier side where they would feel a little sluggish, and you could hear it in their breathing. You know what I mean? And then I went to Victor, and Victor was okay, but it had him more lean more, and then now I mixed the Victor with Diamond and with the chicken, and so that works out for me, anyways.
Mixing Victor with chicken.
But
you said mixing Victor with chicken or the Diamond with chicken?
I mixed the Victor and the Diamond and with chicken.
Oh, okay. So you say with chicken?
Yeah,
are you cooking that chicken or are you serving it raw?
No, it tends to make them heavy, bro.
Wait a minute, you say you serve it raw? Because you was breaking up a little bit.
When I cook it, it makes them heavy.
Very true. Pardon me, y'all. Y'all know we got,
When I
gotta get it.
I see you.
Go ahead, bro.
I was saying when I cook it, it kind of makes them heavy. They like sluggish. Like that, I don't like that sluggish. Because when I walk them, especially in the Arizona heat, they get tired faster, and then they kind of break down, and then I have to pick them up, or you know what I mean? Performance-wise, for me, that's me. I don't cook it.
Can't blame you on that. So let me ask you something like
And I also
I know you got.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, ask the question.
So I know you got like a few dogs, right? Do you have like a regular exercise regimen for your dogs, or you just kind of let them out and let them stretch their legs?
I got it from you. Like, you know how you hang your string on the tree and let them hang on there.
Right.
I have the
Spring pole.
cowhide, and then they, yeah, but they pull it on. They pull it with each other, like on each end, and I have one on a pole. But they don't all do that. I also walk them a lot, but they don't all do that. Like I'm starting to learn. Some of them, if you don't train them from a young age, they don't naturally do it. Some of them.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So
Some
yeah.
of them you got to bring them along.
So yeah,
you know what I mean?
I don't have a. I'm still developing all the other stuff.
Heard you. So, like, do you change what they eat based on whether or not you're working the dog that day or how often you feed them?
Honestly, certain ones, because there's certain ones where if I feed them and then they do some stuff, they start vomiting and stuff. Like, you know, or if they, you know, so it depends on who. Because you got to learn your dog. That's the problem of having too many dogs and having a few dogs. When you have a few dogs, you can concentrate on the dog and really learn it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Shout out to Hampton USA Kennels, Wisconsin in the building. Milwaukee, right? Shout out to Hampton USA, man.
That's why I respect what you do, bro. You don't have too many dogs. Like, as a breeder, that's one thing I'll never lie about. When you have too many dogs, it's hard to really especially on puppies as they develop, you know what I mean, and get to the to older ages and learn them. I mean, you can do it, but it takes longer, and I feel like it what's the word, neglects the dog's development, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. I mean, there's no getting around it, right? If you got 100 dogs, there's only but so many hours in a day. I know that just walking my dogs, it takes me 45 minutes with one dog, right? So for me in my day, if I don't set aside at least 2.5 hours just for walking my dogs, and that's once a day, right? And we try to get that done twice a day, then I feel like I'm neglecting my dogs, right? Also, what I'm feeding them changes, you know what I mean? Because I've noticed that once you start walking the dog twice a day, well, then guess what? You're burning more energy. Pups are notoriously huge eaters. Like if I was to feed Solo in front of the camera, y'all would see the boy eats like a vacuum cleaner. He doesn't chew his food. He just inhales everything. Everything's like, you know what I mean? Like that's how he eats, B. So now when you compare that, right, to like 2 adult dogs, this boy eats more than both adult dogs in the same sitting. So diet and nutrition is one of those things that, like, you have to be real careful with a young dog because their bodies are always growing. You constantly got to feed that body. But like you mentioned earlier, too much protein will definitely have your dog knuckling over. When I first got Raina, she was going through that. You could see it on her left paw. It looked like she was starting to knuckle over. I immediately took the dine out of her food.
Yeah.
Raina has not had dine in her food again until after she was a year old. And that's because at that point, I know her what they call them, her growth plates are starting to close, right? There's not a whole lot of growth or stretching that her bones are going to do. So now you can use that dine. Now her bones can get stronger because her ligaments and her joints are already formed, right? So whatever body weight that her structure can handle, it's in there already. And so now you can go ahead and you know, let them eat what they're gonna eat.
I also change my diet depending on the weather. Like when it gets to winter, I feed them different than when it's spring, than when it's summer. You know what I mean? Or when the dog is pregnant.
You say what kind of winter y'all getting in AZ, bro?
No, I'm
I
saying
mean, like,
when
I'll put it
different.
this way. When I stepped out the door today, I didn't even walk my dogs for their 45 minutes today. Because when I stepped out the door today, everything was a sheet of ice. In order to walk my dogs, we all had to go ice skating for a little while. You understand what I'm saying? So when you say winter, you know what I mean? That's winter to me. What kind of winter y'all get in AZ, bro?
It's cold, man. It don't get like snowy. I know probably it's snow out there in New York.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So like now, but I'm like, since like especially my male, he likes to be outside. Like before I got the kennels, he would not like to be inside a lot. So in the winter, I would feed him more. Mm-hmm. You know, like he did better for his body. In the summer, I feed him less.
Right. Rob said he definitely don't have it all figured out, but he's had the best success feeding kibble and raw with things added to both, like eggs, coconut oil, and tallow. So for those that don't know, tallow is beef tallow. It's beef fat. It really is one of the things. It's like one of the secrets, you know what I mean, of a good Dogman stew. Because it gives your dog the type of fat, animal fat, that it really needs. So, kind of doubling back to what you were saying earlier, Zulu, the extra protein in the dog's diet, right? Kibble, like what Kibble does is it takes a bunch of filler and it takes some real protein and it fries that shit to death. It mixes it together, fries it to death, and then gives it to the dog, right? So that's where your little kibbles come from, because it's fried. It's literally overcooked. It's fried to a freaking crisp. It's difficult to maintain your natural proteins under that type of heat, right? Proteins are they break down. They're meant to kind of like move through the body. So with the kibble, what happens is that motherfuckers literally are feeding their dogs corn filler, soy filler, you know, it's just a bunch of filler mashed in with a little bit of protein, and that's given to the dog with some flavor in it to make the dog eat it, whereas the dog probably wouldn't touch kibble without all of that little extra shit in it. So when you serving a raw diet, to avoid that excess protein, you want to balance that out with your fats, right? And so that's kind of what Rob was saying with the tallow, you know what I mean? And the coconut oil. Eggs also give a nice amount of fat. On the low, peanut butter is a great source of protein and fat all in one source. And believe it or not, a dog needs the fats as much as the protein. The proper fats and oils in a dog's diet are absolutely critical, right? And some Philly Dogman in the building. Peace, bro. What's good with you? What's good, fam? 1 second. Let me do something right quick, man. But the whole point being that the excess nutrition, the excess protein and all of that is not a good thing for a dog. You can't just throw nutrition into a dog, a protein into a dog and say, hey, that's it, we good. You know what I mean? That dog literally has to have a balance. Even the proteins it takes in. You know what I mean? You should have some organ meat in there.
What? And another thing that, you know, a lot of people, you know, you see these advice about feeding the dogs, you watch the videos and all that. It's also your budget, bro. You got to balance and know how much you got and how much you spend, and then utilize that too for what, you know what I mean, how you feed your dog. Like, it's not just like those are the things like people don't really talk about, because they'll put out all these videos about, oh, this is the perfect, way you feed your dog, but they won't put out like a regular. Because not everybody's got that money to buy all these things that, like I said, especially like if you have more dogs, like me with my dogs, there's some things I can't put in my diet because it's like doing 12 dogs. So I can't do every little thing. Sometimes I won't lie to you, I'll go without giving them the usual chicken where I just do the kibble for like 3-4 days. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Dez, what up? Peace to the Philly Dogman in the building.
What's going on, fellas?
You tell me,
How you doing, sir?
Just getting in the house.
Peace and blessings.
Yes, sir.
We just sitting here chopping it up about the diet and nutrition this evening. Kind of talking a little bit about what it really takes to keep a dog on all fours, man, especially if you work in that dog. You know what I mean?
Right.
I know y'all get out to a couple of dog shows and things like that from time to time.
Facts.
Do you ever hear people talking about diet and nutrition specifically to get the dog ready for the show?
Not really. I ran into a few guys. A lot of guys I was talking to, and there wasn't many, but the few I talked to, they was more so on a raw diet. Me personally, I never got into the raw food. I always when I like feeding chicken quarters and stuff like that, I always boil them down. Some people say that I'm taking away from the nutrition, but the thing is, I know that the raw feed sometimes can contribute to worms. So I kind of stated that was just for me. I'm not knocking nobody. It's not for no debate or argument. I'm just saying me. Some guys do the raw. They say, it sticks to them longer. But see, my situation is different too. I try to go with a decent brand of Kibble. I play the Victor, but don't forget too.
So you use Victor?
I cook for my dogs.
Yeah, for the most.
What dry dog food you using?
Victor.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Zulu, that's what you using, right?
Yeah, I mix my Victor with I got 3 Victor bags I buy, and then I mix it with a Diamond.
Okay.
And I use this other stuff, things like called River Run. There's different levels of that. They got different levels of the River Run. I go with the grain-free one. They got the salmon one. They got chicken, but for real, my wife, she chefs it up in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? She'll chef it up. These dogs eat vegetables and everything. And then I got kids, so kids are wasted. So a lot of times,
But I'm also a licensed nurse. So I'm also, when I went to school for nursing, I went to school for dietitian also. So I know what type of food they're supposed to eat, what one their stomach cannot digest, which is very important. And any type of herbs or white pepper and stuff like that is good for them. Some of them have bad allergy. You have to know what kind of food to give them for their allergy season and stuff like that. Yeah. All of that plays a part.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All that.
So, how long you been using the Victor though?
Victor, I'm gonna say fairly new with Victor, maybe about a year and a half. I like the Victor because when it puts the weight on, it don't get sloppy, especially compared to something cheap like a low-grade Alpo or something. And I like the way, when they go to the bathroom, the way the stool comes out.
Okay.
I look at all that. The way it comes out, to me, is the way it should come out, even with a unit. You know what I'm saying? So I like the Victor.
Like, ain't nobody shy here, so we're going to talk about it, bro. How's the stool supposed to come out, and how does it come out when they on that Victor? Because I ain't going to lie. When my dog shit, I watch every drop of my dog shit.
Yeah.
That's just something, you're going to pay attention to if you're concerned about the health of the dog.
Yeah, the stool is supposed to come out fluffy. When it's hard, then that shows that they straining. It's a fluff to it. When it comes out, that shows that they pooping with ease. When it's hard, or if you see a little blood in it and stuff like that, that means that they were straining.
Okay.
You got to go by the color of it also.
Hampton USA Kennel. You saw what he said?
Now, Hampton USA Kennel said he's been feeding raw mixed with no-name natural dewormer for years. Y'all never been sick. Facts. No chemical supplements. Now, I like shit like that. When you talking all natural, I love that. Right? Like that's something that now people have different ways of deworming, right? Some people go with the the chemical dewormers and all of that. Some people go with things like pumpkin seed powder, right? Ground up pumpkin seed powder. While you can't give a dog seeds and shit like that directly, that ground down pumpkin seed powder has been shown to be a very effective dewormer.
Now, I haven't, thank God, knock on wood, my dogs haven't had worms. I haven't experienced that yet. So, maybe some pups we had a while ago, and I don't even remember them with worms. Now that I think about it.
Right, because to tell you the truth, you only supposed to deworm your dog when you see a sight of worms. What happens is that when you deworm your dog and you don't see no worms in your dog's stool or coming out their butt or whatever, you get their digestive system immune to the dewormer. So then when they have a case of worms, it's not going to work too good because you've been giving it to them when they never had a case of worms. But because the vets are in business, that's what they do. Just like I'm also a pharmacist. So we in business to tell you certain things because at the end of the day, this is a business. You know what I mean?
Right, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, but you're really not supposed to give your dog dewormer medicine unless you see worms. That's like you taking KO peptide and you never vomit or anything. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Absolutely. So you don't believe in what they call proactive deworming?
I mean, you can do what you want to do with your dog, but I don't do it.
Heard you. I
And I have gotten. I'm an animal person. I done had birds. I got all the stray cats from off the streets, and I don't even deworm them unless I see a sight of worms. And my nephew and my son work at an animal hospital.
So Tori Williams, shout out from South Carolina. Greetings, brothers, said Victor 8810 and value pack 3020. What does that 8810 stand for? And y'all gotta put me on because I don't feed the kibble. So when Victor when he put up 8810, what is that? 8810.
I wonder is that fat to
Is that a protein to fat ratio?
Yeah,
of the food?
That's what I think it is.
Okay. Bando for Life said, "What's up?" Just chiming in.
So Bando, what's up?
Talking about let's go Niners. Not here, Bando. Not here. My boy Dak threw 5 today. Dak threw 5 today, and I meant to say that to you, Philly. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I love y'all to death, but Dak threw 5 today. You know what I mean? Dak threw 5 today. He leading all fantasy charts. He threw 5 today. You know what I mean? So we're gonna take that into the playoffs with us. Go Niners. Go ahead with that, Bando. Indeed. Let me see. Tori said, "Great feed. The value pack is a great feed." I'm sorry. Yellow Kennel said the value pack is a great feed. He was agreeing with Tori, saying that the value pack was a great feed.
I don't even think I ever saw that particular one, but next time I go, I will check it out to see if they got it. The place I was going to.
Okay. That's serious business because right now it look like me and Bando's about the only raw feeders in the building. Bando said, "What about feeding carrots?" All right, let's talk about that. So besides the kibble, do you supplement your food with anything else?
You don't feed kibble?
You
don't feed kibble?
No, sir. No, sir. I do not feed dry dog food at all. In fact,
Okay.
I posted a short video post to announce the whole subject of the diet and nutrition, because like what I put in a bowl, right? Like I put a lot of different shit in a bowl, and the Dogman stew to me is really it's the secret to the game, right?
Yes,
A good
indeed.
Dogman stew is that's as preciously kept a secret, right, as them dogs in the back that don't nobody talk about in the pedigrees.
Right.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean? like the Dogman stew is some real like it's a very closely guarded secret. People don't talk about that all day. You know what I mean? A lot of cats, man, you can't even ask them that. That's like asking a chef what's in your recipe, right? A chef makes his bones off of having that exclusive recipe.
Yeah.
So the Dogman stew is definitely like that for a lot of people, man.
Absolutely.
You know.
Now, have you ever devised the Dogman stew, and if so, what did you put it? Like Bando said, what about the carrots? I'm gonna tell y'all honestly, that's one of the ingredients in my Dogman stew. But what I do with the carrots, it's not just carrots. I take carrots and apples and I blend them down until it's a mush, right? And sometimes I may even throw another fruit in there, like a mango or even a watermelon, you know what I mean? And blend that shit all the way down till it's just straight mush. And then I add my other ingredients to that, right? So like for an older dog, you know what I mean? That may be like Bull, if I'm worried about how he's getting around and whether or not his joints is you know, moving smoothly as he gets older, I put a little turmeric in that. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, good
You know
brother.
what I mean?
And that's called a puree. What you do when you grind
Correct.
it down,
Right.
that word is called the puree. I do the exact same thing with my dogs.
Exactly. So
Absolutely right.
Yo, where
I'm
Kilo at?
looking for a filler for my dogs, because when you feed your dogs raw, what you're gonna find is that the dog is always looking for more. Dog is on. All right, that leg quarter's gone. All right, where the rest at?
Right.
But the fact of the matter is, that leg quarter, right, is supposed to have all of the nutrients that the dog needs to survive. Right, that nutrient, that leg quarter is supposed to have all the calcium, all the protein, all the fats. You know what I mean? The leg quarter is one of the best possible things that you can feed a dog. But when I feed it to Solo, if I was to give Solo just a leg quarter a day, you would watch that dog starving from malnutrition. Like slowly but surely, he would slip away till he was nothing but skin and bones. So I find that with the raw feed, I actually do have to supplement. I gotta add shit to that, because like with my dogs, they look at you kind of funny. You know, you hand them a leg quarter, they're like, where the rest of the chicken at? You know, and they start acting like that, like yo, what's up? Rain damn near broke out of her cage. You know what I mean?
Hey, Ray, where Kilo at? Where Kilo at? You send him a
I don't even know, bro. Let me matter of fact, let me make sure he got this joint.
I'm about to say this. Let's go.
Because he really came up with the topic for the night. Let me I'm trying to roll up and get people on here at the same time.
Hey, fam, don't you got Instagram?
You got his Instagram, Des?
I don't have no social media.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
No.
My bad, bro. Santana Red Dogs in the building said, "What's good, everybody?"
So I'm eating carrots now.
Santana Red Dogs, peace, bro. Good to see you in here.
I do feed them the stuff, the extra stuff they get is actually leftovers, because growing up, whatever we were eating that day, whatever is left over, you just give it to the dog.
Wait a minute. You saying leftovers is what you use as a filler?
I say I do that too, saying on my diet, no matter whatever we like. You see, your brother there said he got kids, right? And some of the stuff the kids don't eat. I grow up, whatever you leave over to, you give to the dogs. Like it doesn't, it's not
Yep.
specific or anything. That so I do give them whatever I give them, but they also give whatever is left.
Right. That's what I do.
Like, oh, so you know what I'm saying? We have a bowl where you just put it, and then when you're done, you give it to the dog.
Yeah, I do that. Facts. Hey, Zulu.
I'll be honest. Ever since I found out about raw feeding, and kind of what it does to a dog's nutritionally, and I saw the difference in how it behaves on a dog's stomach, I kind of stuck with the raw. Because you know, and everybody got their own thing, but me, I consider myself a lazy motherfucker, right? So when I go out and I gotta clean up dog shit, I don't want to clean up a whole bunch of fluffy stuff.
Right.
Right.
Right,
I
that
want
water,
to clean
yeah.
up stuff that's runny, that's mushy, and that's all over the place. Right.
Right.
And make sure that what I gotta clean up, man, I could dig a hole, scoop it, dump it, boom, I'm done. Right. And so that's kind of my logic, man. That was originally my logic behind getting into feeding raw. And then what I found out, man, was that like they just go, right? It doesn't sit heavy on their stomach, right? The next morning they still have energy. They still good to go, man. They can still run on what was ever in their system. One of the strangest things that I ever found out is that my dog can poop out a leg quarter twice. Right? So feed the leg quarter, take the dog out. The next day, the dog will poop once, work the dog a little bit, the dog will release again. So that shows you how much of what you fed the dog's body is actually using.
Hey, your brother, Cajun styles on.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Tell him to grab the link. Okay. Because I don't see him here. I can't add him unless he hit the link. He got to use the link.
I'm gonna be listening, but I'm gonna get off to do some stuff. Who's the other dude? It's nice to meet you, bro. You and your lady have a good day.
Okay, good brother.
You be safe.
Yeah, I'll be seeing the stuff you do, man. Keep it up.
I didn't even know, fam. I didn't even know. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support.
Oh, no doubt.
So
man,
Zulu, I did that little tribute about the dog Juggernaut. I don't know if you saw that.
Hey, I love that.
That dog Juggernaut was owned by Dez and his wife Trina, Philly Dogman. So the brother you meeting here tonight, that was their dog. So they have a brother to that dog that's bred the exact same way. He don't have the chocolate colored tri, but he's all red. And so we're gonna be bringing him to the they trying to bring him to their danger zone dog, 6-time danger zone dog.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey man, Philly Dogman, Zulu Nation, that's Philly Dogman.
What's up, Zulu?
You got you like that?
I ain't hear what you say.
I think you got a social media or like a YouTube where I could just like get a hold of you.
Yeah, lady. I'm sending it. I be seeing clips and stuff.
Put it in the chat form. Put it right in the chat, and I'll post it up for him.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
You can have it. No,
he's gonna put his YouTube page up there. It's called Lady of Rage.
Okay.
Yeah, I just put it up. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me get to some of these comments right quick. Bando for Life said carrots is a natural deworming remedy. Facts, absolutely. Shout out Bando. You know we do that raw feed. That raw feed, what is the best feed? He said the stew is a fact as well. Golden Boy said fish oil. Fish oil is a move for the diet and nutrition.
Right.
Raw keeps them wanting more. Absolutely. Definitely keep them going. And Bando said he likes to boil potatoes, sweet potatoes as well.
Yep.
About 30 minutes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yep. That's what I use.
Okay. Cajun style kennels in the building, y'all. What's
Kilo.
good, Kilo? We got you in the building, bro. You in here.
I like them.
You in here. We
I don't
see
know.
you. Hold on. Raw feed is the best feed, 100. Bando say he got a few tips.
I don't know who just said. Damn. Hold on, y'all. I don't care.
Oh, I
Hold
never
on,
heard
I'm
that.
gonna swallow
before.
something. Bro, hold on, shit.
I never heard of nothing like that. That normally come from genetics, from what I've seen.
Camelot dogs have a tendency to go easty-westy if you don't watch their diet. So that easty-westy thing, a lot of times it's a knuckling over thing, and that's what we was talking about, Rob. Too much protein in the diet.
I thought that would have been more so genetic, though, wouldn't
it? It can be genetic too. You know what I mean? It can definitely be genetic. If you're seeing that easty-westy shit real heavy, it might be some bulldog in there somewhere. You know what I mean? So you got to watch it. But yeah, the any type of those type of not deformities, but like structure issues, right? Usually that shit can be resolved with a proper diet and proper exercise. You know what I mean? But you just have to be consistent with it, and you can literally work that shit out of a dog. You know what I mean? But like with the easty-westy, if the dog is born that way, if the dog is born that way, there's you know, that's not necessarily just diet. You know what I mean? You gotta look at other shit.
Now cowhawk can come. You can fix cowhawk if a dog's fucking cowhawk in the back. That's for too much weight being back there, and you can fix that. But easty-westy, you can't fix no easty-westy with no food. That's a genetic. That's a genetic default.
That's what I was saying. It's genetics. Mm-hmm.
That's genetic. That's a genetic default. Now back, whoever that was talking about the sweet potato, I love sweet potato. That's a real good one.
Definitely.
That's a real good one. I also like Ray when he said about the raw. Only thing about the raw, when you feed multiple dogs, that right there is a full-time job on sanitation of just so you don't catch salmonella and all kind of parasites.
Exactly.
Because you gotta prepare it.
Exactly.
But I do like the raw. But I'm not gonna lie. I like kibble too though, but I'm strict on what kibbles.
See now, the only time I will ever even use kibble is like when I got a dog like a solo, young dog growing, and he just inhaling everything. He's a goddamn vacuum for food. You can't put enough food in front of him. Then I'll go ahead and give him the regular adult version, right? With some with some kibble mixed in that. But they only get that up to about a year old in my house, bitch. I really don't do kibble after a year old, man. In fact, I take kibble out of the diet as early as possible, as long as I can continue to afford to feed that dog raw. Like right now, Solo ain't on no kibble at all, even though he's only.
I really don't like kibble neither. When my dogs are young, I don't give them any kibble at all.
No, she don't.
I really don't like the kibble.
She paraded food up.
And who is that speaking?
Would you say, Kilo?
Who's that speaking?
It's Trina.
Trina, you don't like to give kibble for what now?
I don't like to get it because it's too harsh on their intestines. And you got to go through different kibbles to see which one is right for your dog. Just like Rachel Ray have one out, Science Diet have one out, and both of those are heavy medicated. They have a lot of medicine in them, and it's not good for your dogs at all. But you have to go through the process. You know, Des might like Victor.
Can we do something right quick? Can we do some a quick
Go ahead,
test right
bro.
quick? Anybody got a bag of dog food in the house?
Oh, well, it's already been dumped
One
out.
of
I
y'all
actually
got
have
a bag of dog food.
a bag of old puppy food. Hold on.
Who got a bag of old puppy food?
I got one. Hold on.
That's Ray. Philly, you ain't got one?
No.
No, once we get it in the crib, we dump them in the containers. The bag is gone.
Okay. And what do you
This
use?
bag of puppy chow I bought for Solo when he was a puppy. I first got him, 7 weeks old. You see how full that bag is?
Right.
How much of this shit he actually got?
Hey.
Huh?
Now I'm gonna show you.
Right.
Hey, now that okay. Before we go any further, right? I just wanted to get somebody with a bag, and Ray, thank you for doing that. Because
No doubt.
we're gonna get, we like to get, we like to get down to one-on-one, down to the nitty-gritty.
Absolutely. If we can't get educated on this channel, we ain't here. Then we here for the wrong reasons.
I'm about to fuck all your heads up, but I'm about to make you realize something. Maybe the call box is right now. Unless we're going in behind him. All right. When you eat corn on a cob, right?
Yep.
When you use the bathroom, can you see that corn? No, you should have went into that.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Your body can't
Yeah,
digest
right.
corn. It comes out
Your
whole.
stomach don't digest corn.
Right.
Right.
It comes
And
out
that's
whole.
in humans, right?
Right.
True indeed.
All right. Hey, Ray, read the first 5 ingredients in that. Ray, read the first 5 ingredients in that puppy chow.
Oh man, you asking me to do a lot, bro. Hold up. Hold up. I got you.
Real easy.
Let me put my specs on. Gotta get my Fred Sanfords out. Whole grain corn, chicken byproduct meal,
Stop.
corn gluten meal.
The first ingredient is corn.
Yeah.
If you
Exactly.
can't digest that, how the hell your dog gonna do it?
Exactly. Absolutely.
Right.
You know,
And
the
that's
funny
what I
thing
tell
about
people.
the funny thing about that is I always imagine that a dog has a faster metabolism than we do, right? Like they
No,
digest.
bro, that's why you have that big pile of dog shit out there. Because if you feeding a good kibble, 10 minutes after that dog taking shit, you should be able to pick it up with your hand and throw it in the garbage can.
Right.
Because the body took all the nutrients out of it. When you feed a raw diet and the balance of the raw diet is on point, that shit comes out so dry, you can pick it up and throw it in the garbage.
Right.
Very true. Very true. That's what I was just saying earlier. Like it's very easy to dispense with.
Exactly.
Very easy to clean up. It's very neat. And that sounds strange to say about some dog shit, but it is. It's a much neater way. But at the end of the day, it's not just because of how the dog eliminates why I feed the raw, right?
Well, listen.
Like I was saying, from what I can see, like when I feed my dogs, based on their exercise, their systems will go ahead
I'm not knocking you.
Push that right out, right? But once they've pushed that out, I noticed that I can actually work that dog again, and that dog will eliminate a second time off that same feeding, which tells me that the bodies are able to get more from the raw than they are from the kibble, right? So that's just my take on that.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say this: there's a lot of good kibble out there, man. There's a lot of good kibble out there that can run neck and neck with raw.
Give some suggestions so people can know.
I'd really love to hear that because I got a whole thing with my raw. I don't.
Okay, first and foremost,
what kibble can hold a candle to raw?
I
You
heard
have to do a lot to convince me, bro.
I heard
okay,
that.
Okay, listen. There's plenty of them out there. First off, I've been gone for a while. I was using Origin, right? Now, real good dog food is not cheap.
Right.
You gotta remember
Right. Like that black gold.
I was paying $85 for a 40-pound bag of dog food.
Yeah. Her black gold was like that.
So exactly. Now,
Now, what was
Origin,
in that dog food
I've
that
used-
made it so expensive and that made it a viable alternative to raw feed?
Because it was not in it.
because of the ingredients.
Yep.
So it costs more
Because
to
of the
have less in it.
Hell
That's
yeah,
what you're
yup.
telling me.
Yup.
I
heard that.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it was.
But
like
that's how it goes for even the food that we eat.
Yup.
That's how it is for the food that we
healthy.
eat.
You know what I mean? That's why our dogs get vitamins and vegetables and certain stuff that, even though Victor's a decent food, like he said, the other ones, you're going to pay about $80 for them, Jones. So, this is like gas. You put a cheap gas in.
Some people can afford it. Some people can't. I'm going to tell you something, right? People used to be like, boy, you crazy. My dogs in the entire yard looked the best when I was feeding sports mix natural. Their coat was on point. Everything was on point. Their poop and everything. Yeah. So I'm like, damn. And I'm like, damn, people talking bad about it. It's really what works for you.
Right.
When it comes down to that.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna badmouth a person. I'm not gonna badmouth a person who's feeding Rachel Ray Naturals. If that's what you feel like doing, that's your business.
Right.
If you feel like Ray, if you feel like getting up and preparing and going to the butcher and getting all this raw meat and then proportioning it out, putting it in a deep freezer, and then taking out tomorrow's meat in the morning just so everything's proper, I salute you.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right. I salute you. But let me tell you something. There's only very few people actually doing that day in and day out.
I bear witness to that.
Day in and day out. Because
I do it day in and day out, and I know it's days I don't feel like going through all that. But at the end of the day, I feel like that's the best way for me to care for my dogs. You know what I mean? I feel like what I'm putting into them is as much medicine as it is
if you want to stick
nutrition.
To that, if you want to stick to that, I'm going to let you stick to that. But I'm going to be... You found the baby?
Now, what I will go with is that sports mix in the black bag, when I had Bull's second litter, right? Off of Bull's second litter, when I still had all the motherfucking dogs, I definitely had to have some kibble in the house. Because, after a while, man, that raw shit, man, it's gonna run your pockets.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
When you start talking about you got a dozen dogs to care for. So, I definitely went to that black bag, that sports mix black bag, and I found that was good because it didn't give me that big fluffy stool. They had small, tight stools. It was dark. It was compact, and they had excellent energy off it. So the sports mix black bag, I definitely co-sign that. I definitely co-sign that. If I have to go to a Kibble, that's what I go to.
If you gotta go to a Kibble, I'm not gonna be the first person to be the name brand, because I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna be the person to be like, oh, this brand, that brand, try to get in behind them. I'll say this: as long as the first 5 ingredients don't have corn, that's a good food. That's a better food. Like me, I like grain free.
Right.
You know what I mean? I like grain free.
Me too.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's her. Yes. Can you?
Richie Poe said, "What up, Kilo?"
Yes.
Yeah, that's my guy.
And Victor High Pro Plus. He said Victor High Pro Plus done me right for years. Shout out to Richie Poe.
Was that her?
But hey, now, okay. Since you want to do that, okay. Since we're gonna use Richie Poe. Richie has dogs with a fast metabolism. You got to remember that he has dogs with a fast metabolism, so that works real well for him. Not all these dogs have fast metabolism.
Absolutely.
It breaks down.
Absolutely.
You got to remember that. So
what gives
don't get
Richie's
it
dogs
twisted.
a fast metabolism?
I know Richie personally, and I know what he works with. So yes, he has dogs with fast metabolism, and it works for him, and that's a great thing. Me personally, some of my dogs can be on that, and they can look fine. And then there's some of my other dogs that it's just not for them. It can be overkill.
When you say his dogs have a high metabolism, that's because he got working dogs, right? He's working his dogs.
Yeah.
I don't know if he painting roofs with them. I don't know if he's lifting cars with them. I'm just saying, I know that Richie has high strung dog. There it goes. He has a higher strung dog than the average person who got the regular dogs walking around. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
Yellow Kennel said, you ever tried the camouflage bag on a sports mix?
See, I'm gonna be real with you, right? Sports mix. Since I've been home, I haven't did that. I haven't messed with none of that. If y'all want to know what I'm dealing with right now, I'm dealing with Bully Performance. Dude right there. Not Bully Max. Bully Performance.
Okay. All right.
All natural dudes. I mean, my dogs love it. Their coats are shiny. I have dry poop. You know, that's just me. And I mean, I'm paying $50 a bag, but it's worth it to me because I don't have to feed extra. I'm giving them what the actual proportions is, and these dogs, and you know what I'm saying, and they doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Okay.
And that's all that really matters. Dominant Red Hot. What it do, everybody? Raw Kibble for my dog.
Shout out.
Bank Statement Kennel says salute to the channel.
Shout out to him.
Yeah. See, like, oh, now you okay. Now I don't know if that's my king, but that's my guy. If that is, see, like, you got it. Yeah, my king. What's up, my brother? This Kilo. I miss you, my man.
Go ahead, read that out loud, Kilo.
Remember.
Read his message out loud. His comment.
It said, "What it do, everybody? Raw and Kibble for my dogs, especially in the winter. Summertime it's mostly raw. If I get my hands on some deer meat, they'll get that. Diamond Fluffy, not the best, but not the worst. That's coming from Diamond Red Hot.
Absolutely, my king.
Shout out DRHK. Shout out.
Absolutely, my king.
Yeah, I seen him giving them.
You got a lot of supporters on this channel here, bro. So welcome. It's been let's just say long overdue, right? It's long overdue since we had the brother here. So we're gonna make some time to get the brother on here as well.
Yeah, now back to Richie Poe. Richie Poe say he has the Cam dogs crossed with Alonzo stuff. Yes, they're working dogs. You know what I'm saying? That's his business to put out there. I didn't want to put his business out there, but that's what he got. But I know that he has high strung dogs.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
But you got to remember, everybody's business ain't my business to put out there. So since he wanted to say what that was, then it is. You know, like that's just how this goes. Like I say, I know Richie personally. I know his daughters. Man, they've been in my house, cookouts, everything. You know what I'm saying? The man know I can cook everything. You know what up? What's up? What's up?
Now, let me ask you something, Richie. Didn't somebody down in Florida do a similar breeding like that? A Cam Lonzo mix. The brother Glenn Pittman from Hard Time Picks.
Glenn is not in Florida.
Glenn Pittman is not in Florida.
Glenn Pittman is in the backwoods of Georgia.
Okay. I mean, that's some Southern shit. I wouldn't know the difference.
Well, it's okay. It's like you saying you from the Bronx, but you really from Utica.
Is that they that far apart?
Exactly.
Hey, Kilo.
Yes, sir.
I'm just curious off the subject a little bit. Lonzo, what that come off of?
Lonzo Pratt.
Oh, okay. All right.
Vindicator.
Weirdo,
fucking
the baby stuff.
I can't think of all the dog's name. Shit. What was the damn dog's name? The Zebo stuff. Yeah.
Oh, Zebo. Okay. All right.
Yeah, the Zebo. You know.
Yeah, I heard of Zebo. I know. Okay, I'm a little familiar with the Zebo line. All right, a little bit.
Hey, Richie specialized in that stuff. That's one of his crosses that he believed in, and it actually worked out. And if you look, and the funny is I'm not even gonna say funny, but one of the most promising things is, dude had a vision about this before I went to prison, and me and him used to fucking go back and forth, and I used to tell him, motherfucker, you crazy, and he actually did it. And the shit, and the stuff. Let me rephrase. The stuff looks good, and now I'm starting to see his crosses in more grade A yards. So it lets me know his vision actually did his part.
I think honestly, it was only logic. Honestly, I think it was only a matter of time, bro. It was only logic. Like you're gonna start seeing,
hold on, y'all. One second.
You're gonna start seeing a lot of people bring that OFRN back in as well. Watch what I'm telling you. You're gonna see a lot of people start mixing OFRN
I gotta make
back
sure.
in.
I gotta make sure Lonzo dogs are Dibo Old Family Red Crosses. I'm sorry, Rich, if I didn't pronounce it right, if I didn't do it right.
My man, just talking about he had a Dibo dog. Damn.
Yeah. Rich, you know I'm fucking with him. That's my guy. I gotta give him a hard time. But I ain't gonna lie, man.
If you ever do the research on the vindicated dog, do some research on that vindicated dog, and you'll understand exactly what people is after by bringing Alonzo to the can.
Okay, vindicated.
Right.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Since you want to do that, and let's not get too illegal, right? Who stopped Vindicator?
We ain't worried about nothing like that. We don't do that.
Who stopped Vindicator?
From what I heard, he was never stopped. They say he was better than Dibo. They say he was better than Dibo.
I think Finley's bow stopped Vindicator.
Hold up, man.
I definitely. I mean, I can get some references. I'm not in that. I'm not sure.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is.
Hey, Google it. Finley's bow, champion Finley's bow, stop Vindicator.
Wow.
I'm mistaken. What was Vindicator? 2-time winner? Well, they have.
Hey, I don't know about all that, but all I'm saying is, if you heard what Eli Kittle said, if you read what Eli Kittle said, no, he lost. Vindicator lost to Finley's bow, which is Jeep's dad. Not saying Vindicator ain't a good dog.
Nah, not at all.
That blood ain't no good.
That, but let me see something, man. Because him and what's the name was supposed to be brothers, man. And the rap was Vindicator was better. Yeah, he was a 2-time winner.
Many fanciers are not familiar.
Hey, you know what, Bud? Hey, I think Eli Kennels might be right. I think Bo did lose to Vindicator. I think he did. I can't get it. I can't get it.
Vindicator was the better dog. I forget what happened to him, but Vindicator was supposed to have been even better and even better known around those parts at that time. You know what I mean? But his brother, for whatever reasons, went on to get the accolades and the merits.
Hold on.
So is Vin and Zebo were brothers?
Zebo, not Dibo. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I always do that, bro. Zebo, not Dibo.
Okay. It's a Bo lost. Okay. Vindicator was never beat and died of heartworms. Wow. That's a horrible way to lose him.
Right. There we go. Thank you, y'all. Thank you.
Bo was Jeep's dad. Wow. But he lost. I'm just looking at some of these comments. Wow.
Well, you know, they talk smack about Bo too, but it's not Bo, Homer. I'm thinking of Homer.
Oh, Richie Poe hit that on him. Okay, that's what. Okay. So Alonzo already had.
Yellow's putting his flag down. He said Bo was produced in Mississippi. He was produced in the MI crooked letter. Don't get that up. That's what's up, y'all. That's what's up.
Wow.
Santana said Vindicator was stopping
Yo, I'm
dogs in
back.
that
Hey.
under 1 hour mark. So the Lonzo dogs come down out of that. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of people is looking for by bringing that Lonzo back to the camp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
like,
I mean,
you really just digging into some nice old family shit. Hold on.
yeah, that would make, because Cam is more of old family, and that's old family crossed in, so that would probably be a
Can
good
y'all
mix.
hear me?
No, what you say?
Right.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Go ahead, bro. We lost you for a minute.
Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, Vindicator is the dog that curved out Finley's boat. I'm sorry. I had to look that up right quick because I don't like to speak number facts. Ulas is right. Finley's boat was curved by Vindicator. Vindicator was a motherfucker.
I just do it.
I know.
All right, let's talk about this for a minute. Richie Poe said we looked for a long time to find a dog that we could loosen the cam blood up without sacrificing too much of the look. The Red Boy stuff was a little too lanky, and Lonzo was the closest in looks.
Wow.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I wish
so
you
probably went that same route, Richie Poe,
I would
for
love
a
to see some
different reason. But I respect that wholeheartedly, 100%.
Hey, so hold on. Hey, Richie, if that's the case, why you don't like the Tony dogs? I'm waiting on you, Rich.
Yo, he crazy. I would love to see what some of these dogs look like.
Hey, Richie, why you don't like the Tony dogs? I'm waiting. And you like killers. I'm not calling you out, bro. I'm just you said something that made me think about it. You know, hey, it's been a while since I've been dog talking. I've been in prison for the last 5 years, so now, you know, my computer's cutting on. But hey, I am a man of correction. The Tony dogs, man, not our friend Tony, but the Tony dogs. They got a line of Lonzo dogs that are called Tony.
Come here, Suge.
Hey, Santana Rez, I wonder, is there any references on the internet about them dogs? To look at them dogs, the Lonzo joints.
Said the Lonzo dogs look like they got
If you're
trucks
looking
for
for a
heads.
true Lonzo dog, in my opinion, if you're looking for a true Lonzo dog, get with Richie Poe, and he could guide you the right way because he know where the modern day Lonzo dogs are. But I'm gonna be real with you. Like a lot of that old blood like that just ain't for everybody. That's why you don't see it everywhere.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you know, that's with anything. That's with a rock. That's with a fucking a red hot dog. A dog that's fucking a red mythology red hot dog. You got certain people with these same dogs in their yard, but they're picky on who they allow
as they should
to deal with them or even know they got it.
Beyond a shadow of a doubt.
As they should, man. Everything's very.
Beyond a shadow of a doubt. I could definitely relate to that right there, bro. I can relate to that like a motherfucker.
Hey, Richie, when you gonna start working 12 hours and come hang out with me? Yeah, you heard what he said right there. The Lonzo dogs are definitely not for the inexperienced. And that's what people need to learn about all dogs. A lot of people like okay, Santana Red, I was talking to him a little earlier, right? And, you know, I was just talking to him, little brother, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and third. He's a younger brother, and it's cool. And what I learned was, bro don't even own a dog. So I scratched my head, and I was like, you don't own a dog? He's like, no, you know, blah, blah, blah. And that's not a bad thing because it's good to do your research before you want to spend your money. And that's with anybody.
Right.
But just because I tell you that dog's a bad motherfucker and I love the dog, this, that, and third, I come with experience. Don't mean I can send my dog over to the next person and they can have the same results.
Absolutely.
Right.
Because you got a lot of people that's handing these dogs back in the day, not now, that was handing these dogs around, and these dogs were just true alphas, and the first thing they said, oh, it was a man biter and put me down. No, the dog was an alpha, and it was just trying his limits. And your scary ass shot dog and put it down.
No, yeah.
Listen, man. I mean, you haven't really handled these dogs until you've been through that with them, man. Right? Like me and Bull had to go through that thing. Like he definitely was them dogs. You got bitches in heat around. He's not listening to nothing on 4 legs or 2. You understand? Like, so some dogs just have a drive and a very strong disposition about certain shit.
And that dude that asked
know what you got.
Miguel went. Richie Poe's name on Facebook is Richie Poe. Just look him up. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie, he's always busy. 12-hour shifts. He don't even talk to his homeboy Kilo. So if you actually get to talk to him, let him know I say fuck him.
Oh man.
But anyway, man, I mean, like one thing I do like about this, everybody's getting experience. But I want to let you know, like, okay, like Richie say, Lonzo dogs are not for the inexperienced. I'm gonna tell you this: most Boyle dogs, even the Tommy Walker shit, are skittish dogs. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, them dogs skittish. They you know what I mean? You got to think how they're bred tight. They're not bred. See, these dogs ain't bred to do cartwheels. They bred for other things. So as long as the dog is doing what the handlers wants, it's always going to be a glory dog. But when you get around these dogs and sit next to these dogs and these dogs just latch at you, and it's like, this a game dog. This dog ain't supposed to act like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of blood. There's a lot of bloodline. I mean, even a lot of Red Boy Jocko. You can use them dogs for game dogs and protection dogs.
Okay. Red Boy Jocko. Oh, I got that.
Go ahead. I'm still with y'all.
What do you think about now? I've been dealing with this a little bit more recently. The Red Boy, the Jeep Red Boy dogs.
Great dogs, man. Great dogs. Great dogs. Real friendly, real active. I mean, they're like Energizer bunnies. It all at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you what Art used to tell me. You gonna find a good dog, and that's just it. The dog can be bred at McDonald's. if that's the good dog, that's just a good dog. We all pray when we tie 2 dogs up that we gonna get the next fucking gladiator, but it don't always work like that.
Yeah, it's true.
One of the best dogs one of the best dogs I've ever had in my life was given to me for free.
Wow. What we got, my king?
And I spent quite a penny on a lot of other dogs, and gave them son of a bitches away. They were so stupid.
You read this one here? Dominant
red dog breeder will try to talk a potential buyer out of it before he sells that dog to someone. It's like giving a 12-year-old kid the keys to a car who has never drove. And you ain't lying, my king.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree with that 100.
Absolutely.
I love you. But that's the truth to this. See, I'm gonna tell you something though. You know, me and my king, I think me and my king been in contact about a little over 10 years now, right? Brother came to Florida, stepped out. At the time, he had a boxer with him. The guy was a champ out of Philadelphia. You know, we hung out, talked a little bit. You know, came by. My king a real dude, and one thing I like about him, he doesn't cut corners.
No.
When it comes to telling you about what it is. And when you deal with people like that, it's on you to go from there. You know, a lot of these dudes be like, oh, I can handle this, I can handle that. I get customers all the time that tell me, hey, man, yeah, man, I wish my dog was like this. And I say, hey, bro, check it out. Be careful what you wish for. Hey, I got to go through a guard gate right quick, y'all. Hold on.
I'm just gonna mute you while you go through, bro.
Yeah, do that.
All right, shoot me the thumbs up when you're back. But it really is one of those things, man, where and believe it or not, man, this always takes us back to that same ass incident. You know what I mean? But mislabeling a dog breed, mislabeling a bloodline, call it what you want. If you're not giving people accurate information about what they're about to get their hands on, you're gonna run into a problem.
Oh, you definitely are.
Right.
Yeah, people that are absolutely dedicated to calling these dogs bullies and all of that. Part of my whole reason for putting all this together, man, is to make sure that the public understands these dogs are not bullies. If you want to avoid some of the very serious things that can go wrong, do not think of these dogs as bullies. Don't think of them as couch potatoes. Don't think of them as something that you're going to casually walk into a dog show around hundreds of dogs and think they're going to be okay with. Right? Understand? Yeah, right. Like keep a very close, tight grip on your leash and get your push-ups done that morning.
Hey, so I went to a bully show one time. I think it was the Remy Line show. So I go there. There's a whole different atmosphere there. You got a different type of people out there.
Right.
Like you go to ADBA show, everybody knows they're at least 6 feet away from each other, right? Man, these dudes got male dogs walking past each other. Everybody cool and chilling. So it's about 90 degrees out there. The juggernaut out there. And this guy had this blue bully. I don't know what he was thinking, man. He walked within 3 feet of me. He just missed that dog's tail. He was just breathing like it was hot.
Did you hear what you said?
Yeah.
Did you hear what you said?
Yeah, yeah.
You went to a bully show.
Listen, hold on. This was probably like 12 years ago, man. I didn't think that they was gonna be that irresponsible. They walk up literally they walk up to you with their dogs, and I'm like, so when my dogs started doing, they started getting smart. They stopped barking at them.
No, they walk up to you and try to pet your dog.
Yeah, I mean they do all that too, but like what he learned to do was because he didn't let nobody get close to him, but what he smartened up and did was stop barking. So now these people walking up comfortable with their animals. I almost had 2 bites. I said, yo, let me.
He just snatched their ass. That's how yo.
And I'm like, yo, you don't see this dog here, but they do it amongst themselves. They had 2 males, 2 females right in front of each other, holding conversation. I said, I haven't been back to one of them since with that.
You're right. You're right. And not to change that conversation, Richie Poe said some real shit. I'm gonna tell you something. There's 2 types of game dog men, and anybody can take it how they want to. You have active dog men that you will not find on Facebook showing dogs, and you have puppy peddlers who have game dogs who are trying to sell you well-bred dogs. And right. I'm gonna be absolute. I mean, and I have to agree with him because I know he's telling the truth. You'd be surprised who actually. That's another subject, but you'd be surprised where some of these fucking legends, whose yards and who they actually belong to. And, they're not really friendly to the public because, you remember, it's a secret society.
Yes,
exactly.
Yes.
It was your friends and mine. Now, the difference between these catch dogs was what these catch dogs, these hog slayers that we got at 1086, 80 right there, these catch dogs and these hog dogs and these protection dogs, these bigger Camelot break dogs that a lot of us like, we deal with that bullshit because of egos and money. I mean, think about it. A lot of people hated Greg Williams, right? But Greg ran a good program, though. A lot of people, like I say this, a lot of people don't like Rex. But that motherfucker done so much shit, dog, with them bruiser dogs. You gotta give him thumbs up. You gotta give him thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's done a lot with it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he has some fucked up ways. Maybe he's crazy. But when it comes to producing good dogs and I mean clean, his dogs' paws are tight. You know, I gotta give a dude like that credit. Like, you know, I've been in contact with like, okay, perfect example. If you find a bruiser dog that was bred by Abdul from Gargoyle Pitch, it's flawed. I don't give a fuck. Nobody says it's flawed. You get a bruiser dog that comes down from fucking Rex or any of Rex associates. Them dogs are clean dogs, and it just lets you know the ethic that goes with those people. Like,
Absolutely.
Say like when Big Scrappy, the Maserati stuff. My King had them big chocolate, clean, correct dogs. He didn't have competition.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Because his dogs spoke for themselves.
Absolutely.
Now you got these dudes in Florida. Oh, we got this Joe Louis stuff, this, that, and the third, with feet pointing this way and pointing that way. See, that was one thing that I never. I'm being honest. I've been around those dudes before.
Don't take a man's work and fuck it up like that.
I've been around those dogs before. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn.
Definitely.
Like, people want this. Yeah, they got a good rear end on them, but no. You know, shit. Richie been fucking around with fucking since Tankster was alive. Don't let that motherfucker fool y'all, man. Don't let him fool y'all.
Listen, he just dropped the jewel for y'all. Go ahead, read that one, John.
Hey, Richie, since you want to say that, ask J2 who made that pedigree for y'all then, Mr. Big Stuff. You know I know what's going on, my brother.
Hold on. Let me read this for the people. The joint say, boy, me and JT got a breeding coming up, gonna be big. Bringing back the pit house blood all the way back to the front. Picasso, Kojak, Gage, Chief. Not letting the cat out of the bag all the way, but it's coming.
You already did, Richie.
Yes.
Hey, Richie, Richie, I just made another one for you last night. I just made another one for y'all actually last night. But I know about that one you talking about because I made that pedigree too. And that, hey, and Richie, if that one actually happens, ain't nobody gonna be able to fuck with you and JT for a while. Nobody. And you know I know what I'm talking about. Maybe your lights are off.
Kojak, Gage, Chief. Wow.
Y'all can sit there all day trying to figure it out. McDonald's got 99-cent cheeseburgers. That's all I can tell you.
Sage.
But yeah, that's where the Primo dog came from. The big weight pole champion Primo and all that. He came off of Picasso off of Kojak, or I think off of Gage, off of Kojak, or the other way around. I ain't got it in front of me now.
Well, if you look at if you bring up a dog, just say like Primo, right? That just shows you what happens when you take the Chief blood and cross it over to the Raging Cajun stuff.
Now, what's special about Raging Cajun? What's special about the Raging Cajun?
Another Duke son. Raging Cajun is another Duke son, just like Chief's a Duke son.
They have brothers, yeah.
So, and then what it does is, like that right there, like I ain't gonna lie, that's a proven cross. You know, like I told y'all right now, the King of Camelot, Red Icon, he got like that Rocky dog. That Rocky dog bred to that Picasso stuff produces some nice shit. You gotta go there, baby.
Real shit, man. I think the
Makeem, why you laughing, Makeem? Why Makeem laughing? Why you laughing? I want to laugh with you.
Hold up, let me see something. Give me 1 second,
Oh,
y'all.
hey, Richie, I was gonna use Oh, Richie, I got good news. Remember the guy I did that breeding with JD with that fat boy honey daughter? I ran into his son the other day. I got access to that. I got access to all the sons and daughters. So I'm gonna probably meet up with them next week and take pictures so I can send Jason the pictures of JD's productions. Yeah. And them motherfuckers look good, dog. They look good, bro.
See, I like to hear that kind of shit, man.
And JD's one of the most common bruiser dogs I've ever seen in my life. JD's one of the most common bruiser dogs. Oh, those 99 cent cheeseburgers. Yeah. But I mean, back to nutrition. Let's not veer off. I like Bully Performance. It's
a little late
for
that,
me,
bro, but I said it's a little late for that.
Yeah, because I mean,
do, man. We just let it flow, bro.
That's called dog. That's called dog talk because
absolutely.
I'm gonna be real with you. Like, if you keep in certain conversations, things slip up.
Right.
And we are on a streamline, so I don't want to fuck because everybody know I'm a criminal, so I don't want to incriminate myself or incriminate nobody that I fuck with. So we gonna keep it straight and go from there. I enjoy these shows. I like what you're doing. I like what you're doing. I like what everybody's doing. I wish my Keem would come out of retirement and put some nice chocolate dogs back down. Maybe we could. Maybe we can't. I mean, who knows? Marquine, listen, see, I was telling these dudes the other day, Marquine, that about fucking Lance Gherkin. And I was telling them, I was like, man, Lance Gherkin is one of the most racist people I've ever met in my life. And I say, when Marquine dealt with him, he knew it. But he knew how to deal with him, and Lance knew how to deal with Marquine.
Right.
And that's why the business went as well as it did. Because absolutely. I mean, you gotta remember, man, a man's a man. Once you say something, you stand on it.
Right.
You know, and that's just the truth. You know, I feel like if everybody just, and it's the truth, if everybody just stopped worrying about if everybody stopped worrying about the next game changer and just brought their yard, your yard, not my yard, not his yard, your yard, to above average dogs, this shit'll get nasty.
Yep.
If everybody brought their yard to above average, there's so much average shit out there right now, dog, with pedigrees that are phenomenal. That's like, what the fuck? Like, how did this even make the cut?
Right.
I was never the type to want to keep the dog. Everybody ever told you Kilo loves females. I always keep the females. If you want that badass male, buy him. He's yours. Because my badass male on your yard looks better than me having a badass male on my yard with nobody else with him.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So if you got a badass dog, a male for me, and you be like, damn, Kilo sold you that dog? Yeah. But like what he kept? Oh, he likes females. I like badass females because I can breed it to the next badass male and continue making better dogs.
Absolutely.
I've always been into keeping the bitches. You can find a badass. You can find the baddest stud anywhere. There's a bunch of them, but it's hard to find and consistently have badass bitches, and that's what makes the yard a great foundation bitch.
All right, let's talk about this now. Richie Post said that's how Rex did so well with the Bruiser dogs. He knew the faults that he had to deal with. He chose the dogs to breed those faults out, and he just concentrated on his own yard and left everybody else is alone. Trying to
Definitely. That's the truth. and that's why he succeeded. And it's not. I'm not saying this just to be making it up. I'm telling you, like, the most successful and consistent breeders of this generation, I've sat back and watched what they done. And one thing it was, they never were like me. I ain't being cocky. When dudes be like, hey, I'm doing this over here, hey, good luck. I'm more focused on what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Because only what I'm doing is gonna get me back where I need to be.
Absolutely.
If I worry about what my king doing, I'm always gonna be distracted. If I worry about what Greg's doing, I'm always gonna be distracted. If I worry about what Richie Poe's doing, I'm always gonna be distracted, and I'm gonna overlook my own blessings.
Absolutely.
And that's just the truth. You know, one of my biggest flaws that I made was I had some of the best blood to do a combination of things, and I overlooked it for years, always paying attention to what the Pit House was doing, Maximus Pitts was doing, Rex was doing, Kenny was doing. Let's see, who was the big names back then? Red Icon, Denim Pitts, Red City. I was always trying to accommodate or figure out how could I get some of their shit when I already had the tools to combine with my shit to be on their level.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Real shit. Real shit.
And that's it. And and you know, Philly, when I talk to you straightforward, and I say, hey, this is what you need to do. I'm not telling you this because it sounds good. I'm telling you this because I made the mistake of looking elsewhere when everything I needed was right there.
Right.
Right.
To have the best and represent the best, you got to invest into your own shit.
Yes.
Yes. True.
Understand that ain't nobody ever gonna be able to fulfill your vision, right?
Yeah.
Everybody got into this dog thing for their own reasons, man. Everybody came to it with a particular idea, particular thought. You know, some type of impulse moved you, man, to go ahead and lay hands on these dogs. And that wasn't nobody else's vision, that was your vision, right?
Right.
And you have so many other people, man, doing this and doing that, and great, they're succeeding at what they're doing, right? They could never succeed at what you're doing any more than you can succeed at what they're doing. You have to succeed at what you're doing, right? Let them do whatever they do. But you know, I come from the street, right? And this is the thing, like on some real shit, you have to be careful. You know, we used to come home from doing a bid and want to hop right back in the street. You know what I mean? Get the running ASAP. And old heads will pull our collar like, yo, listen, careful now, because the niggas that you see on top is the same niggas that took over when you left. You understand?
Right.
That means they are subject to leave too. Be careful of looking at what somebody else has got.
Yeah.
You don't know what price they gonna pay for having it and what price they had to pay to get it.
Right.
You understand? Like it's a whole thing with that. So even with this dog thing, I look at it to a point where it's like, you know, I got into this for my reasons. And I love the world, don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't have a problem with never selling a single goddamn dog.
Right.
I wouldn't have a problem, man, because I got into this for my reasons. So when my vision is fulfilled, when I've done what I came to do, and I'm satisfied, then I can look over there and say, okay, what are he doing? right?
Right.
You want to know?
But
Hey,
until that day
you want to
comes,
know?
man, that like
you
that's
want to
not
know?
even reality.
You want to know? You want? Let me see. I'm no breeder, but shout out to y'all with functional dogs. Thank you. I'm gonna say this right, and I'm gonna say this, and I brought his name up before, but I gotta give it to him. You know, like I say, me and him personally don't have no issues. We ain't friends and we ain't enemies. But Jeff Benison is a bad motherfucker, bro. That man produced working dogs. Jeff Benison produced working dogs, bro, and
Salute.
ain't miss a beat. And I'm talking about, bro, this dude, only thing he focuses on in his yard, bro. I mean, yeah, his foundation, he's in a league of his own, bro, when it comes to working dogs. If you want a true hog dog, you want a hunting dog, I always recommend Jeff Benison. All day, any day. The dude,
he can literally take
got
you to school on it. He got a little side business. He can literally take you to school on it. He got a little side business. Give him a call.
Yeah, I mean,
and they'll take you out on a hog hunt and show you how the game go. They'll even plug you with a good dog if you need one.
And you want to know something? Me and him talked years ago, and we had like, you know, like I said, I seen pork chop before. I seen fucking moose many years ago. And to me, the problem with the red dogs is they want that pretty pedigree, and it causes problems. Blah blah, right here. But you're right about that. We're gonna get to that in 1 second, Richie. No, I was reading what Richie was saying, but he's right. We're gonna get to that in a second. But when I was talking to Jeff, he said something to me that it never ever fucking left my mind. He said, Kilo, I bred dogs because I like to hunt. I hunt so much, I run through a lot of dogs because I'm a hardcore hunter. And I was like, damn. So he said, you know, by him hunting so much and his name going around as that, people start acquiring his dogs. Next thing you know, he was fucking putting down litters for his personal, and people were buying his dogs. And then next thing you know, then you had a lot of people trying to breed venison. How you gonna breed venison dogs in Florida and you got Jeff Benison right up the street?
Yeah, how you gonna do that?
But you got people that do that.
Everybody gonna try to catch a wave.
And you, but see, Richie, you right about that. And I'm gonna tell you this. You good, baby? Hey, and Richie, you right about that. But I'm gonna say this, and I don't give a fuck if he get mad. You got dudes like KBF, who's bred flawed dogs, took pictures of dogs in certain stances for years. Instead of, but you know what? Their pride's in the way. They ain't gonna call that shit out. They ain't gonna call that shit out because you know why? The money. The money. They ain't gonna miss out on that money. They want that money. But he ain't the only one doing it because what Richie said is true. Those high rears and all that other shit, I expected that back 20 years ago. Look at this dumbass. I expected that 20 years ago, but this 2022. You should not be seeing flawed dogs right now. You shouldn't be seeing dogs with long backs. You shouldn't be seeing dogs. You shouldn't be seeing dogs with high rear ends. You shouldn't. Not when it comes to a Camelot line.
Right.
That extreme XL and all that shit be coming from, man.
Right.
People breeding for extreme features and all that. Like,
exactly.
Honestly, I agree with Jeff Benison. I ain't never had a conversation with him, but if his philosophy is he's breeding for hunting dogs, then I agree with that. You understand what I'm saying? Like my whole shit is that if the dog can't work and do the function that I need it to perform, then what's it gonna take to get to that point? And if it's too much, then we need to throw that out and start with something fresh. Like fuck the bullshit. I'm sorry, excuse my French, but like we don't have a whole lot of time to play in terms of what you're really trying to produce. I think you know, part of the problem with these red dogs, Richie Poe, is that a lot of people are breeding them for appearance now as opposed to performance. And
right,
you know, like that's, you know, I'm just gonna say that's not my lane. I don't see myself going to no, you know, I'm not going to show no dogs off no time soon.
You right about
But
that.
you know what?
I'm not really into show dogs. At the end of the day, Richie will tell you, I like family pets, bro.
Well,
If
we
I
let the
feel
brother
like
hop on. How you feel
Absolutely.
about that? Well, we let the brother
Huh?
Richie Poe hop on, right? I'm gonna send him a link.
I think he at work, but go ahead.
Well, let's see, because he typing his ass off.
I'm telling you, he's at work. I don't
He
think he
typing
can
his
get on.
ass off.
Yes, he is.
Shoot, boy, I'm like, huh?
aren't you allergic to bananas?
Hey, Richie, I think these people think I'm a rookie.
No, I doubt that seriously, bro.
Yeah, definitely doubt that.
Motherfuckers gonna see me
You know,
on my
just
hands
talking
and
shit.
knees having to
It's
separate these
Sunday.
goddamn dogs. I don't think
It's
they gonna see
Sunday,
no
and I ain't
rookies
got
on this
nothing.
panel. You understand?
Hey,
Like,
Richie, jump on right quick. Come on. I'm gonna let Richie talk. Go ahead, talk.
okay, he said,
talk
well,
that
he
shit.
gonna jump on right quick.
Come on, Richie.
Just follow that link, bro. Hit that link. When you pop up in here, I'll add you to the stream. But like, as we were saying,
Actually, I remember when Diamond was $2 a bag. That was just 20 years ago.
wow. It says Santana said, "No, Kilo, you did more than enough to prove you were vetting these dogs."
Absolutely.
No, I was fucking
Actual
around.
facts, man.
It's Sunday and I'm bored, so I'm just talking shit.
Actual facts,
So
though,
y'all
man.
should have
Like,
seen me. Hey, you should have
let
seen
me
me when
ask
I
you
used to
something.
get on the. Hey, I've been in some of the worst United Red Nose wars you ever heard of.
Let me ask you something though,
I
right?
don't even go
Since
on
we
that shit
started
no
out
more.
with the whole nutrition thing, and we kind of got into the to the venison.
There go
The
Richie,
venison
y'all. There
stuff.
go Richie. There go
How
Richie.
does
Go
the
ahead, Richie.
nutrition game change when
What's
you
up?
when you conditioning the dog to go work in the woods? Do you have a specific conditioning program to get a dog ready for the woods? And how does diet and nutrition play a part in that for you?
All right, we're going to hold that question because Richie's on a time limit. So we're going to talk to Richie first. But I'm going to say this, and I don't give a fuck out there who don't like this. When it comes to me making my pick, I throw a hamster in there, and the first one that snatched that hamster up stays with me.
Yeah.
What's up, Kilo? You all the way home, boy?
Yeah, I'm on Okeechobee right now, hanging out.
That's what's up.
And Richie, you was trying to get some things said in here, boy. You was typing your ass off, so I figured we just give you the floor for a minute, man.
Oh yeah, I've been around on and off for a minute, man. Kilo knows. I used to deal with Mark Metz, Linda, everybody. I've been around these red dogs. You know, I'm South Florida born and raised, where the ground zero is my whole life. Yeah, man. These dogs. People,
yeah.
JT Johnson really doing something with these dogs that outside of Rex, you know, it's the bruiser dogs really is what he's working with. To me, I know Kilo kind of strays away from the bruiser dogs, but for me, it's always been hard to reach them dogs that just straight red dogs anymore. You know what I mean? I got some from Marcus. Y'all, if y'all know Marcus and them out in Houston, them boys, they got a lot of that stuff hidden out there.
What's the name of their
Oh,
outfit?
Rich, you ain't see my new lineup.
Man, I
Hold on,
wanted to
Kilo.
breed the
Richie,
little
what's the name
man.
of Marcus in
Hey
them
man,
outfit?
that hurt my heart after you had to lay down and then he passed, man. That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah. You ain't see my new lineup then.
Nah. Bro, I try to stay off of Facebook, bro. Facebook, I go on there and
Hey,
look every once in a while, man, but I really don't know too many of them folks, and it
I
seems
just
like
got
it.
on Facebook like 3 days ago. Is it turn around, baby?
Yeah, man.
Turn around. Hey, I just started Facebook like 3 days ago. Instagram me your fucking number,
Wow.
bro, and I'm gonna show you. I don't. It's not that I don't like the bruiser stuff. Bruiser stuff has been saturated.
Yeah. I mean, I understand why some people, cause you got Trip. People look at the Bruiser stuff and like, man, he got Trip behind there. You know what I mean? So in their mind, it ain't 100% Red Dog. Which, I mean, that's the reason I went to the Lonzo stuff, bro. People were starting to have problems. C-section every litter. You know what I mean?
What?
You starting to get dogs. You getting 3 puppies out of litter with a cleft palate. You know what I mean? You getting kinks.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So,
Wow.
and I'm not saying every breeding was like that, but it was starting to show through more and more. So when Chopper came around, what was that, 2012, we had Benji come over there and lock Chopper up to Mia. Rex sent Mia down here. That was the idea back then. And then Chopper ended up not being viable. So I had to go on the hunt and try to find another one, and got lucky. And Buddy sent them to me as a gift. I had the damn the shipper called me out the blue one night, like, hey man, where am I bringing this puppy? I'm like, man, what the puppy you talking about, bro? I ain't got no damn puppy. And he's like, yeah, man, I got a puppy from you from up north. And just so happened the dog fell in my lap, so I did the breeding, but it worked out. You thought I was crazy. Kilo thought I was crazy for breeding the Alonzo stuff. Like, man, you gonna create some dogs gonna eat people up, man. But all of them been good so far.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Listen, I crossed Havoc dog, right? The Maximum Pits Havoc son with a scatterbred Kobe / scatterbred, pretty much pet bull. And them dogs came out amazing, yo. Them dogs came out amazing, like temperament, drive, the whole 9 yards. Then they're
when you loosen them up, it does. And when I'm not gonna take the credit for the Lonzo cross, because I'm just the one that ended up doing it. It was Rex. Rex Hayes is kind of like a mentor to me. He kind of, you know what I mean? I was in the dogs way before him, but he's the one that kind of really taught me how to really read pedigrees and go back and research. And, he taught me a lot. And it was kind of his idea, like, hey man, we need to breed that dog. You know what I mean? And it ended up not working. And I'm just the one that ended up doing it. He has one of the dogs on his yard. He actually has the best dog out of the breed. I did 2 breedings. I did one with a bruiser bitch, and then I did one with a chief and a Jack Boots and Shredder bitch. And he has the best dog on his yard, best females. I don't know if he's ever going to do anything with her.
He just posted her up the other day. That bitch look good. Now she's short, nice, and wide too, bro.
Yeah. They all ended up looking good, man. All of them ended up looking good. I got one over here. Man, these hog dog dudes are going nuts over them dogs. They want me to repeat the breeding, but it's like, nah, dog, I ain't gonna repeat it. You know what I mean? But all of them, everybody that got one for hog dogs, like, man, you got to repeat that breeding, bro. But they ended up. Go ahead.
Go ahead, I'm with y'all.
What you got going on, Kilo? You got little man son stashed somewhere?
Nah, the little man blood up there in Pennsylvania. You know, I went and bought Gator.
Really?
Yeah, I got Gator. I got pure red dogs. I got pure red dogs. No trip. And then I got that one bitch. I got that one bitch bred by like you from dude all that Shaq and Hemi blood. Bred the same way Mercy bred.
Yeah, Mercy. That's Mercy crazy as hell, boy. Hey, that's what I'm talking about in the thing. I said, man, I got a cam dog, bro. Mercy will run through any. I put Mercy ain't number 49 pounds. She all chief, right? Chief and Chief Gauge, all that right up front, and will run through any game dog I ever been around. Mercy ain't no game.
Could I throw this out here? Because I don't think there's nobody on the panel that ain't kind of like at least seen a dog roll. How would you rate cam dogs in terms of ability versus what they would call a box dog or so-called game dog?
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there because the majority of them, they don't have the same tenacity, but the ones that do, they gonna throw a damn box dog out the box. They gonna grab them by, like Mercy gonna grab a box dog and chunk that dog into the crowd.
Well,
she don't play around.
I was talking to some guys not too far from me, and they do all box dogs. Now he said he experienced a cam dog with one. He said the dog's drive was there. You know, he said he topped out in about a half hour. He said, but within that half hour, he said the dog was, I mean, you know, he was putting the work in.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
But topping out at a half hour is not a good look. Yeah. Beyond a half hour, that's an issue.
Mercy, I'm gonna tell you what. I've had game dogs, and I've had, and I live in the woods. I live in 5 acres in the middle of Palmetto Head up here, right south of Melbourne. And Mercy will get in the middle of the summer and running in Palmetto Heads for 4 or 5 hours at a time. A game dog will be done fell out, and you have to go find his ass in there.
Oh wow.
Now, you know, of course, you know, not me, but one of my folks ran a cam with a Mayfield dog, and he mopped him up. Like, I mean, he was just too big, too strong. Like, and I'm not knocking box dogs. I came dealing with them.
Hey,
but see
I had a good time
here's an excellent question.
Night, man, I'm gone.
All right, yo, I'm gonna holler at you.
See you.
Well, listen.
Good night.
All right.
Go ahead.
Yo.
Right, like there's a question on the floor. Would she do that the same way, weighing the same as her opponent?
Kilo got off of there?
Yeah, he had to.
I can't even hear y'all.
He said he had to go.
Can you hear it?
Hey, let me go out and come back in. I'll let something mess me up.
All right. All right, so listen, y'all.
She'll do that way.
Give me 1 second here. All right. Always be mindful that, you know, anything that we discuss on this channel, yo, is pure speculation based on things from the past that, you know, I personally have never witnessed or experienced. Just happen to know somebody who knows somebody who, you know,
Right.
Never me.
So bear in mind that what we are discussing here, we are not talking about anything illegal. We're not getting into all of that. It's just pure speculation in terms of, you know, the strength and power of one bloodline of dogs against another. That's all right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. What you were saying, man. And I'll be honest, we may have lost a brother because of that. So, like, you know what I mean? Somebody make sure y'all reach out to the brother and find out, you know, if the conversation is uncomfortable for the brother, we could, you know what I mean, go ahead and veer back to where we started so he can come on back. You know what I mean? I don't want to make nobody on my panel feel uncomfortable. That's not the goal of this. You know what I mean?
Who dropped off? Kilo?
Yeah.
Kilo. I understand why you got to stay away from that kind of.
Right. You know, understand if you have certain
Yeah, he got
legal
conditions.
vulnerabilities, right?
That's
Right.
Yeah.
Right. If you have certain legal liabilities, then you definitely want to be mindful of what, you know,
Yeah, no, I was
conversation
just
so
saying,
focused on.
as far as cam dogs go, most of them I seen probably ain't going to compare, but I've seen some that definitely will hold their own. Definitely, and that's just based on my experience because I've had game dogs and had them in the woods.
Right.
All my dogs run hogs, so and there's a lot of dogs that they just you put them in this Florida heat in these palmettos and it's 110 degrees. They
Damn.
they they ain't yeah they
That
ain't
ain't right.
they ain't they'll lay down in 30 minutes just like
Right.
on the other side. Some dogs lay down in 30 minutes.
Shoot, that's really any dog, honestly.
Yeah.
like
JT,
that's not a game right there.
yeah. But that's what these red dogs were bred for. That's what they. When I was young, we used to see them hanging out of pickup trucks at the 7-Elevens and stuff around here, and man, that's what I always wanted. I was always
Oh,
like, man,
really?
I'm gonna get these red dogs. And that's what everybody was breeding them for. Nobody was breeding for peds and all that stuff like nowadays. Everybody want 36 times chief and 25 times bruiser and
Yo, that's crazy.
What you got
yeah,
on
and
your
it's
yard right now? What you keeping, Richie?
I got cam dogs mostly. I got I got a lot of dogs from Rex, bruiser dogs.
Okay.
I got a bunch of gauge and Kojak stuff. I
Tell me
got
about
down
the
here.
tell me about the drive on the bruiser dogs. On
The
Bruiser dog.
high percentage
the
bruiser dogs.
the bruiser dogs are 50-50 really. They
Uh-huh.
that they some of them are you can really tell with those dogs as pups too. Like if you're gonna get a bruiser dog and you're looking for a either let the breeder know or go in person and tell them like, look, I'm gonna make this a house dog, and they'll be able to point. You can tell as a pup they'll be able to point you. But for the most part, you can see it. The ones that are gonna be on go and the ones that are going to be able to sit on the couch and not tear everything in the house up when you close the door behind you to go to work.
Absolutely. Let me
Right.
do some quick shout outs right quick, right? I'm sorry, go ahead. What you was gonna say, Trin?
Oh no, I was just agreeing.
After
Let
you
me
do
do
that,
a
I got
quick
a question.
shout out. Inquisitive Jen said peace, y'all. Hotep Kennels said peace. Always good to see Hotep in the building. Always good to see Inquisitive Jen in the building. And we got Abdul Kamal said assalamu alaikum aki. And we say
Walaikum
wa
salam,
alaikum
bro.
salam wa rahmatullah. All right, peace and blessings, y'all.
Hey,
Yeah,
I got a
JT told me about you. He was saying, man, I'm gonna go on there, but JT got in a bad car accident.
Yeah,
And I mean that's his thing. He was just kind of a little bit like I don't know, but JT is a wealth of knowledge because a lot of people down here, you hear about Camelot's Duke and Peterson Sherman Tank and all those dogs
right.
that yeah, and people really don't know. You people associate Camelot Kennels and Art and Kenny and Linda Peterson, but all that was Benji. All Benji and Dusty Brewster and Lamar Sears were the ones that were really making that style of dog. My best
Right.
friend, one of my best friend in life, he was since we were kids. Lamar Sears, that him and Big Dusty's, that's who produced Chief. I saw Chief when Chief was 10 months
wow.
old, 11 months old. You know what I mean?
I, I got a
Wow.
So
question for you.
what's up?
What do you think about the Big Evil stuff from down there?
I don't got too much of experience with it, but I've known people that have it, and the only thing that I ever really heard anybody say bad about it is they didn't like the jaws. He had like the I guess he had some jaws like that skin that hangs on the bottom jaw right there, and
Mhm.
when they
Uh-huh.
slobber, that
Right.
I heard some people saying some stuff about that, but I mean I know people that have hunted it and never said anything bad about it. You know, most of that stuff, all basically, man. Even if you get back past the KGB stuff, and you know, you start getting into Serona dogs
Right.
and all the way back into Ferguson Centipede, all that stuff come from the same spot, man. You know,
Right.
Man, I gotta salute you, man. That whole Lonzo, that whole Lonzo move was to me was common sense. Like I said, like that was it's just logical, right? Now, have you heard about any Cam to Kobe and how that's working out?
I haven't. There's a guy on United Red Nose World, Brax, and he ran some Red Boy stuff to the Cam
Oh, I know what
dogs.
you're talking about.
Yeah,
Didn't he produce
ran,
a Havoc litter recently?
I don't. He's got some. He's
Not
some
too
a
long
lot
ago,
of his
a few months
The
ago.
brick stuff, right?
Yeah.
Bricks.
Yeah. He did all
Right.
that, and
Bricks
that
I think Bella, the Maximum Pizza Bella, Havoc White Gold.
Yep, and all that. It worked really well for him.
Hey,
It worked
Richie.
really. What's up?
Check your Instagram inbox.
I will. I'm in the truck right now. I just went to pick my little girl up, man. I'm a single dad out here. A 17-year-old and 15-year-old daughters, boy. You know how that is.
What?
Oh man,
God
listen.
bless you.
Mine, I only got one daughter.
What?
Daddy.
Oh man.
All boys.
I'm gonna get my shotgun and come help, bro. Like,
They keep you busy.
I keep them busy. They take care of the dogs.
I know that's right.
We're better than the book.
I was just getting
there
saying.
you go. There you go. Keep them busy. That's right.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Like, I always try to give voice, man, to people, man, that have some history, man, some insight, man, with these dogs, man. I kind of like to think of it as being on the road to Camelot, if you will. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because one of the major problems I ran into, you know, when I first got my my first two Cam dogs was they were described to me pretty much as bullies. So I really wasn't expecting the kind of heat that these dogs came with.
There's a lot out there that's going to describe them as bullies, because even to this day, people down here say that behind Blaze Maxine is where the questions lie, right? Like, like down here, if you talk to some of these old school guys, like there's a few old guys, Daniel Odette, and there's older guys that they'll kind of say, well, behind Blaze Maxine, you know, that there's just rumors. There's been rumors that's where
she was a big girl. We talking about 80-pound female.
Yeah, that's where the size and all that came from. Personally, if I didn't see it happen, I'm not gonna put that on anything.
Ain't no use in me speculating.
That's it, you know. So, but yeah, JT though, you know, there's all them dogs, and there's a guy named CJ that had the bloodline that unfortunately I think now is basically extinct. I think Kenny Sonia just brought a dog back and named it after that, Von Hogslayer, but the name of the line was CJ's Von Hogslayer, and that was the name of the line, and it was a bunch of the same KGB dogs and like Wiley's Maggie May and all those dogs behind that, and so and JT was part of that whole little thing. So JT has a ton of knowledge when it comes to these dogs, and back in the days, there's another guy I can put you in contact with Ruben, who knows Benji.
You talking about Pacheco?
as well as Kilo or better. No, Ruben Flores. He grew up with Benji. Flores.
Okay.
Yeah, he grew up with Benji. He's the one there. They all grew up in Green Acres, Florida, down there in Palm Beach. And he knows a lot too. They're all older, you know, they're all older cats. I mean, I'm 45, you know what I mean? So when it ain't like they ancient, you know what I mean? But
they've been around.
They was around before me, you know what I mean? So like they was around 82, 83, you know what I mean? Like Linda and all them when they all started doing their thing.
So what year did you actually get involved with the Camelot dogs? When did you get your first Camelot dog?
96.
Damn, you got time in like mug.
Yeah, 96, and then
who was that dog off of?
That dog was off of a Duke son named Dino that one of my boys had, and he just kept telling me, "Hey man, I got this Camelot," because you know Camelot Duke was like a household name down here. That when we was in high school,
Okay.
you know what I mean. Everybody wanted, oh man, Camelot Duke, and one of my boys went and got a pup off of him, Dino, and then bred him.
That was Duke to who? Yeah,
I couldn't even tell you, man.
You got any pictures?
So it was a Duke son, and what he do with the dog?
He had the dog forever. It was an Arab boy. He owned all kinds of stores down here. He's in Miami doing it big now, but
nice.
I don't even know the whole pedigree of the dog, because the little red dog that he bred it to, I'm not sure where he got that dog. I know they were red dogs and they were low. The dog that I had was a low rider. And then I lost the dog. Somebody stole him from my grandma's house. And then I ended up moving away. I went to New Orleans and went to college. And then when I was out there, I actually bought a red dog from a guy out there and came back. And then when I came back, that's when I really started really going. I went to Mark Metz's house and I became friends with Mark Metz. Y'all know McKenna Kennels? That's
of course. McKenna Peterson. Yeah. That's in almost every pedigree, you know.
You know Paul. You know Paul. I know Kilo's told y'all about Paul. Paul Jennings, Red City.
Yeah,
absolutely. Paul Jennings, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, well, Mark is where he got all his dogs. That's Mark Metz is where Paul got Bully Boy and all them
Red
dogs.
City dogs come off of Mark Metz stuff.
Yeah, he's got all the McKenna stuff. But Paul got some nice dogs, man. I was up on Paul's new property. Yeah. I tried to breed my Kojak dog to one of his dogs up there not long ago. He's got a
I have a dog I got from Loyal Bones that carries some of that low man blood.
You still got some of that Kojak stuff?
What's up?
You still breed that Kojak?
Man, you want Kojak? Marcus Ketchens is the way to go, bro.
I don't know. No, I would listen. Like me and Kilo been plugged in. We've been chopping it up. I would love it because
Marcus. Kilo knows Marcus. If you want Kojak, I mean Kojak had like the last living Gage daughter there is, and Gage is directly off of Kojak.
Didn't Pithouse have that?
Nah, that was Marcus Ketchens. They all out there in that same area in Texas though.
Yeah. I just had
dog named Baby D. There's another guy too, Hilliard Fields. They're all Marcus and Hilliard Fields and all them. They have a lot of that Kojak stuff out there in Houston put up. And they keep it amongst themselves. Like you really gotta go and get to know them, and that's where I got my dog Mercy from. You know what I mean?
You can't blame them. You got something to protect right there. Now, when you got your dog from Mark Metz, you said that's where you got Mercy from Mark Metz.
No. That's when I came back from New Orleans. That's when I really jumped head first. That's when all the Red Dog world Facebook. I mean, this was like 2001. You know what I mean? And all the Red Dog stuff, all the dog stuff was on MSN. It was MSN groups back then, and it used to be called Camelot's World. And everybody, instead of being on Facebook groups, it was everybody was on the MSN groups. So yeah, man. I started messing with them, messing with Linda. There was a lot of stuff going on back then, man. You think back on it and you wish go back to them times because it was so much easier to network with people and just sell dogs. But the prices weren't so high. You wasn't paying. You wasn't paying $2,500 for a dog. You get a nice dog for $800 back then.
Right. What was the best dog you ever had? Like off of who?
I had a dog off. Mark had a dog named Tuffy,
and he sold it to this lady, Linda Correa. And the first big Elite Edge show, the Elite Edge was Razor's Edge and Gotti Line. They had a big one here in Orlando, like in 03. And I went and saw that dog, and he had taken over the whole show. The show was a bully show, but the Red Dog stole the show. And Juan, the Red Ink, Juan, all them boys out there in Texas, Red Ink and all them, they were all in there, and that dog just stole the show. So I went and got a puppy off of that dog, and I just, man, I put him at my wife's house, at my wife's mom's house actually, and I had 2 dogs, and the female got out and scared the neighbor's wife, and the neighbor, we lived out by the sugar mill. He got a damn can of Alpo and put rat poison in it, threw it over the fence, and poisoned my dog.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, best dog I ever
had.
had.
Me to go get the 12 gauge, baby.
Right, exactly.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, I threatened to burn a man's house down for about 2 years. I was like, man, I'm going to go over there and burn his whole house down.
When I get up here, cuz I'll tell you that.
Because it kind of felt like that's what you just did to me, yo.
Yeah,
really, honestly.
Yeah,
man.
Great, yo.
And it's crazy too, because like I said, there's a few dogs up here, but like everybody up here, like we discussed before, see, like down in Florida, it's like everybody connected, they chop it up, they talk, and this up here, like it's the barrel of the crab theory. Nobody.
Where you at?
I'm in Philly.
Man, Philly, man, there's a lot of dogs.
That's one of the reasons why I started this little thing here, man, because I wanted to bring some shit closer together, man. I wanted to kind of connect the dots. Hopefully I'll be able to do some traveling at some point where we can really begin to connect the dots. You know what I mean? Because I think
I like what you're doing,
of the dogs and like what Richie doing as far as the cross. I think that's really the future of the line. Honestly,
I just did it up the one time, and since then, I mean, I think I did the first breed in Lonzo, and then we ran it back into Cam dogs, and then we taking them pups and run them back into Cam dogs now. So
what you did? Like you did the Cam on top and the Lonzo on bottom.
Yeah, Cam male or Alonzo male to a bruiser female, and then I did Alonzo male to a straight. It wasn't even a bruiser.
You did Lonzo on top and Cam on the bottom.
Yeah, I did Lonzo to a primo bitch, and then Lonzo to a chief bitch.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah, so and now we're back. I mean, I never had plans like to take it back to the Lonzo stuff. The Lonzo dog is my mama's house dog now. So
I know that's right.
Yeah, he just in there chilling. So I never had plans like to just mix it up and continue mixing it. It was just to get that one little out because so many people were having to do. Man, like I said, I've been in these dogs for years, bro, and I never heard of nobody having to go get emergency C-sections and dogs with cleft palates and stuff, and that stuff started happening. You know what I mean? Before, these dogs was the type of dogs, they get pregnant, you come out in the morning, they got 6, 7, 8 pups in the doghouse with them. You didn't even know they had, and they was all living completely fine. No kinks, no bad feet, no nothing, and just the blood had gotten so tight. It's like, man, we got to find out for this.
You know what's crazy? Going back to something you said, I heard it is a few dogs up here and up around this area, but I mean,
Rex Hayes is from Philly and did most of his breedings in Philly.
What?
Rex Hayes, the dude that owns Bruiser, he is from Philadelphia and did most of his breeding. Yeah, I promise you, there's all kinds of cats up there with Bruiser dogs all over the place.
Why do I think Rex was upstate New York somewhere or something?
Nah, Rex is out in the middle of nowhere now. I really didn't want to put his business out there like that, but I can tell you.
I feel you. That's
Yeah,
all right.
I can tell you this much. He is originally from Philly, and most of his when he started and he really was really heavy doing breed, he was in Philly doing them breedings, and them dogs was all going around Philly. A matter of fact, there's a cat in Philly right now, Jason Molina. He has
Oh, I know
one of
Jason.
man, that dog that he got, boy, that dog throws his ass off, bro.
I don't know, man. I tried to hook up with Jay. I mean, I don't know,
He
man.
got
Like
out
he
of
knows,
dog.
huh?
He got out of dogs. He used to be real heavy in it, and then he kind of backed off and started
Yeah.
messing with the remote control cars and stuff. But that dog that he got, man, that dog producing
You ain't
his
talking about
ass
the
off. I
tricolor
bring that
joint, are
dog
you?
in a heartbeat.
What dog is
Huh?
this?
You ain't talking about the tricolor joint, right?
Nah. Damn, what's the dog's name, man? I want to say the dog. I want to even say the dog got Punisher behind him.
I think it came with some Spitfire stuff, right?
Yeah, Spitfire. That man, that dog throwing his ass off, bro.
I talked to him. We never really linked up, and he's probably about, honestly, from where I think he lives in Philly, he's probably about 25 minutes from me. That's crazy.
Des, we're gonna have to talk off camera, bro, because now I'm gonna have to tell you slacking, bro.
Huh?
Yeah. If you can get,
You say 25 minutes from you and you ain't late, y'all slacking in Philly, man. Something wrong, man.
I mean, buddy jumped out of dogs.
Talk off camera.
He jumped out of dogs, so I would imagine, a lot of people get into these dogs, and then, when you got dogs like that for so long, you ain't going on vacation, you ain't none of that. You know what I mean? Like you might can go for a day, maybe overnight, but you got to come home to tend to the dogs, and after so many years of that, people get over it, bro. It's some are bored and some ain't. You know what I mean?
Now, let me throw this out there. Santana Red Dogs was asking when you started crossing the Cam Lonzo stuff. How many generations of that you got on the ground?
I just did what I did. Like I said, I did the 2 breedings, and both of the pups, both of the litters hit the ground within 2 weeks of each other. So I did one breeding and the other breeding, and I'm pretty sure JT has a dog over there, Machine, which
and what was it,
like
Bruiser
3rd
Alonzo?
generation. Machine has a touch of Alonzo in it. It's like 3rd or 4th generation. He's got the Alonzo back in.
You used Bruiser blood with your Alonzo cross?
Yeah, Bruiser, and then I did another one. Man, I put one with a dude down the road, and he was so bad. He damn near looked like Primo. He was like a freak of nature, like a little short, wide, big head. But man, the dog got stolen, so there wasn't nothing I could do about it. Yeah, he was the pick male. JT got the pick male that I kept. There's a dog named Irish. He throws the dog up all the time, named Irish. That was my pick male. That dog's half and half. That's half Bruiser, half Cam, or half Bruiser, half Lonzo. The half Cam, half Lonzo, I put down the road, and he ended up getting stolen or ran away, or Buddy said he don't know what happened to the dog. He came to my house in tears. I ended up giving him another dog off of another breeding. Yep.
Man, that hurts, B.
Yeah. Then on Irish's, the second pick male ended up getting cut down by a hog in the woods. So, a few of them dogs ended up not making. And that's part of that game. You send a dog in a palmetto head with a big boar hog. It's 50-50 chance he ain't coming out of there. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like what kind of plans you got for your program and what you got on the ground? What direction you taking that? Like
right now, man, I got one breeding with JT, and I can't let that cat out the bag yet, but it's coming up.
I respect that.
Like it's coming up. It'll happen. It'll happen probably before spring, I would imagine. She's doing heat anytime now. So, and I've been working with JT mostly, man. Just that's who I network with. That's for some reason him and I get along well. There's never any static. if I bounce an idea off of him or he bounces an idea off of me, it's never no nah. You know what I mean? So
right.
We ended up meshing well. So I even sent my bruiser bitch up there that I'd gotten from Rex to him, and I sent my pick male off of the Lonzo bruiser breeding to him. You know, so
Okay.
JT's good.
Nice. That's how you network, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. I never been in this to make no money, man. I'm in it to make good dogs. That's it.
That's exactly, and that's
where
I was at, man. Like, you know, I had my big evil.
Take note of who we bring on this panel now.
Huh? Yeah.
I'm just saying.
And that's the thing.
You know, take note of who we give voice to.
Right. I had, guys mad at me because I wouldn't do breedings, and I ain't gonna lie, man, it almost got out of hand because I wouldn't let them control me. I guess they figured since, I wasn't running puppy mills or I didn't have generations of nothing down, they probably figured I didn't understand or know the blood, but not realizing who I was up under when I got these cam dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They don't know the history.
Richie, you heard of whatchamacallit? You heard of my king, Diamond Red Hot Kennels? He run a lot of. Well, that's who
for sure.
In this game.
Oh, wow. DRHK.
Huh?
Yeah. You got DRHK or whatever. He's been around.
That's who I came into the game under.
That's what's up. What's up.
I got a 6 times Maserati female in here.
Dang, that's what's up. He's still doing dogs too?
He just do him. He don't really, he don't breed for the public. He just, do for him right now. You know what I'm saying?
That's the way I do too, man. Bro, truth be told, I've been doing these dogs, bro, for almost 30 years, bro. I ain't even never had a kennel name, bro. Never even had a kennel name, bro. People hey, bro, this dog, man, Rich.
Right. It's me. I just like looking at pictures and talking. I'm not gonna
get you. I put the whole thing on paper, bro, because I came to the conclusion that these dogs are my family, and anybody else can claim their dependence. I'm gonna claim mine.
Yep.
You understand?
You ain't wrong. Yep.
Straight up, big. Right. Straight up, man. Like I gotta wipe their ass till they die, bro.
Tell me about it. I already know, bro.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, you gonna tell me, like, come on. At the end of the day,
every day, and it's getting harder, man. These people come out here and put, Ivermectin helps with the virus, and now you can't find no damn Ivermectin. Like, what? Man, I've been giving my dogs Ivermectin for heartworms for 25 years, and I can't even buy it no more. Everybody done bought it all
it's ridiculous, yo. It's ridiculous. I watched a bottle of Dine for some reason go from $8 to $20 in Walmart. Like, how that happened?
For sure. That I feed Victor High Pro Plus, man. I used to get that stuff $25 a bag, and now it's $50. Double price. Double
serious,
price,
bro. It's serious.
That's part of the
money,
thing,
man, to be in these dogs and feed these dogs, bro. Like at the end of the day, man.
The thing now is back then, you could get away with $400 and $500 dogs because it didn't cost so much to maintain them. And nowadays, you got to be able to sell pups, or you ain't be able to maintain your yard. You got to be able to sell them. You got to be able to at least sell 1 or 2 out of every litter, or else you gonna,
trapper's lost.
That's Travis dogs.
Okay.
And let me just jump in right quick. Y'all heard Richie talking about JT Johnson, and it's a brother that I reached out to, man. And I'm gonna tell you a little bit how I do what I do. I sit back and I observe. You know what I mean? From the time I decided to lay my hands on these dogs, I decided to figure out who was involved in these dogs, who was really producing good dogs, and some of the people that I'm going to be trying to bring up on here, people whose work I respect over the last 4 or 5 years or so. You know what I mean? Not just people that I've, like, oh yeah, this guy got dogs and we're going to throw him up here. It's not how this works, right? So I gave Richie a voice because I know for a fact he's been around as long as he says he has. I've been watching. I watch comment boards. I watch other social media boards, the whole 9 yards. So JT Johnson was one of the brothers, man, that I definitely wanted to bring on his channel and let him kind of like, you know, tell us a little bit about what he do, how he do what he do. I didn't know about his brain injury, but you know, that's something that he you know, he wants to talk more about. We'll talk more about. But yeah, I invited him to come out and chop it up with us. So hopefully at some point, man, we can make that happen, man. We'll call it the Camelot round table, right? Ain't that how Camelot at a round table, right?
JT's good. JT's good. That brain injury just didn't slow him down. I think JT is good, man. He just, you know, I don't know. He just old school type, just kind of like, I don't know, you know. I told him, I said, go for it, bro. You know, go jump on there. You know, you got a lot of knowledge to share, especially with people, you know, people trying to learn. You know, that's what's good, man. To me,
exactly.
You know,
if we ain't doing that here, we ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, there's a lot of these cats. I've seen so many people come into these dogs, bro, and they'll come in and get 5, 6, 7, 8 dogs, bro, and then all of a sudden you'll see 10 months from now they'll sell. I hope my whole yard's for sale. Everything got to go, you know. And it's like, man, you guys
ain't over your head, man. You ain't over your head. Understand that.
Yeah.
I got my boy first, right?
If everybody was made to own a game dog first, that'll tell you one game dog. Put a game dog with them for 6 months, and then you'll be able to tell whether you're gonna be able to handle a yard full of dogs or not. You know what I mean? If you can't handle that one game dog for 6 months, you can't handle multiple dogs for years. You know what I mean?
And I wouldn't even advise him to start with a game dog, honestly. Like that's just. I put it this way: when I got Trouble, he was already 3 years old, and I had him for about 3 months before I went and got a Camelot female, Hollywood Bully Star. She was off of Red Ninja, and I want to say, who was that female at the time? Red Olive, Red Ninja to Red Olive. Right. Yeah. So
oh, you talking about off of Holly Mix?
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that breeding produced Stella, Star, and then later on she would do the Kubota Stella, but yeah, with Star was already about 4, and they hadn't bred her yet for whatever reasons. So I got both of them from the same family, but they'd never done this breeding, or so they told me, you know what I mean, for whatever reasons. So I was just going to kind of pick up their work where they left off, get the pups that I wanted, you know, and then go ahead and do whatever with the other dogs. But the minute I got Star and the 2 dogs came together, shit went haywire. The 3 months that I had Bull was cool. I had him with my female house dog. You know what I mean? Like she's a scatterbred pet bull. That's exactly what she is. So there was never no problems, like, until Star hit the yard. And then those 2 motherfucking cam dogs got together. It was like all bets is off.
You are yeah. What's that?
That was one of the things that it was like, yo, man, you know what? You have to really be careful about, you know, knowing exactly what you got, man, because my boy been on fire ever since. We back, bro. We back. What's good with you, bro?
I had to go.
You in the building, bro. But you in the building. We just
where y'all at right now?
It up. But so yeah, like that's the whole thing. We're gonna sit down and chop it up with JT at some point, man, and you know, do a nice little Camelot round table, you know, and let him go ahead and drop some jewels on us, man. Tell us about what he's doing. Like Dapper Trapper said, JT do got a litter on the ground, got a couple of nice pups. that he still got available. So we let him talk a little bit about that as well.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, man, JT in the last 2 years, probably 3 years, he probably if he ain't outproduced everybody, he came close. You know what I mean? He's come real close. He's put some dogs on the ground in the last 2-3 years.
He definitely been doing some nice work. He been doing some good look. Now let me ask you something. What blood is he working with predominantly?
Oh, he got
dogs too.
He's running off, Bruce's dogs, Rex's dogs. Yep, that's just like them dogs you got from them dogs that came from Holly Mitchell. Most of them bruiser dogs. There was a few in there that she had that she went outside, but most of them, when Abdul sold his yard, most of that stuff all went to Rex and Holly and all them people.
Okay.
All right. How you come around?
So at some point it's like and where you come from, Richie, you said these dogs was almost like not an everyday thing, but they was in very popular demand, like everybody knew about these dogs. How many people were actually working the dogs? How many and like really let the dogs go out in the woods and work?
When I was growing up, all of them. The reason Lamar didn't keep Chief is because he didn't want to hunt.
Who is this talking? Who is this talking?
People base their whole yards off of Chief.
Who is this talking?
That's me.
Richie.
Hold on. I got to see this. Who this? Richie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, Richie, yeah.
No, I was just telling him,
Richie.
Lamar was one of my childhood friends. Him and Big Dusty, that's who made Chief. And Chief stayed at Lamar's house until he was like, I want to say 13 months, might have been 11 months. But the dog, he was like, bro, this dog's lazy, man. He's like, it's a good looking dog, but the dog's lazy, man. He got to go. And then he went somewhere else, and then Kenny ended up with him.
No, he ended up with Benji, and at that time, that's when what's the name was born. Travis was born, and Benji ended up letting him going up to a guy up the road from him.
Yeah. But I know he was at Lamar's for a good little minute, and Lamar was like, man, this dog lazy, man. But now, but before Lamar passed away 2012, I want to say 2013, 2012. I don't know. I have a picture on my Facebook with him. That was right before he passed away. But
when y'all was at the bar?
Yeah.
Hey, you remember that? Remember that picture when me and Benji was facing off the dogs at the fucking at a barbecue?
Yeah.
That was the last time we seen Lamar.
Yeah, Lamar, man. Hey,
rest in peace.
The little Spanish dude, in the picture with us, he had the last living tankster bitch alive. She just passed away. Straight off of tankster.
What she was off of?
She was off of tankster and Cayenne. Jeremy Alred had the brother. What was the brother's name?
Off of Cayenne?
Tankster and Cayenne. Jeremy Alred had her brother. What was Jeremy's famous tankster dog name that he had? They used to post up all the time.
You ain't talking about fucking Hitler.
No. Jeremy, not Brian.
Okay, so he had Hammer. He had Blitz.
Hammer. That's it. It was
Hammer.
It was Hammer's little mate sister. We went to Mark's house. That's when I told you I got that dog that they poisoned. We went to Mark's house. And I took my little brother-in-law with me. That's the little Spanish dude in the thing, and he bought that tankster bitch the same day I bought that dog off of Max or whatever that dog, that Tuffy son. Yep, she just passed away. We took her over there to the mad scientist to Linda, try to breed her. Lamar told me, it was like, hey man, Linda got a nice looking a nice looking little young tricolor over there, man. You should take her over there because she was already like 8 years old and he had never bred her. So we took her over there. Linda couldn't get her locked up. Next thing you know, she come out the Palmetto Head with some big ass dog day Bordeaux or something. She's like, here, we could try this one. Like, oh, nah, I ain't gonna do that.
Oh, hell
you know
no.
What I mean? I don't
Oh,
know.
hell no.
What the
Oh, hell no. Oh.
Hey, Linda, a lot of people have talked bad about Linda.
You hear that?
Linda,
you heard that, right?
If I had a problem right now that I couldn't fix and I needed to go to an emergency vet, I ain't calling no emergency vet. I'm going to Linda right now. But I ain't buying no dog from Linda. Linda. Hey, we went over there. There's this lady named Jamie Sweet, right? And they got this new little breed of dogs. It ain't new now. They call them shorty bulls, right? And the shorty bulls was just now coming out. I mean, the lady she was even all on Facebook talking about she was still developing the breed or whatever. We went to Linda's house. Linda like, hey, I got some shorty bulls right over there. She done been breeding all kinds of shit together, man. It's like, oh no.
That's crazy. Oh yeah. God, man.
Yeah, man. She good people though.
Y'all pay attention. I'm trying to give y'all the authentic, man. I'm trying to get y'all the authentic, man. So if y'all run, man, y'all pay attention.
She never crossed me. I've heard stories, but she never crossed me. I mean, but
I'm getting me some
the Bordeaux talking about it, huh?
Oh yeah, she brought. I'm talking about dog. The dog had been
with a French Mastiff. You
like
fix something with the hooch dog, right?
Yeah, look like Turner and Hooch. She's like,
yeah, man, you gonna fix something with that? Oh my goodness, man.
Hey, so hey, Richie,
man.
Hey, Rich.
What's up?
Since we talking old school, you ever heard how Chief died?
Nah.
You heard how Chief died, motherfucker.
Nah.
Oh, you don't want to talk about it?
No. No. Hey, what happened to Big Dog though?
Listen.
What happened to Big Dog? I heard Big Dog passed away.
I made sure. I'm gonna let Big Dog here right quick. I made sure we changed the subject because I wasn't sure, Kilo, whether or not when we started talking about that, you know what I mean, dogs on dogs thing, whether that was really uncomfortable. That was a legal liability for some of us. So I was like, we moved away from that. So I don't want nobody to feel uncomfortable,
bro.
Huh?
They say Big Dog shot himself in the head like Dusty.
What? You talking about Buddy over there? We went and bred with JD.
Yeah.
Damn. That's a damn shame, man.
Hey, I got a fucking I got access to a JD son, man. Look just like Bruiser, all red.
I seen it. There was a couple of nice dogs came out of that litter. That Jit got the pictures. He got a couple of pictures of some nice dogs that came out of that.
You know they kept them all.
Yeah, you know he proud. He proud. Benji bred his little gay dog. He got that dog. That dog. He proud.
Hey, they write me in prison talking about what to do. I told him, hey, find Jason Miller, breed JD to him, and go from there.
Yeah, for real. But he gonna have to get Benji to do it because he done yelled at the dog so much because you know they had a little blue female in the house. Every time she come in the heat, he trying to get on her, so they yell at her. So now, whenever you try to breed him, he think he doing the wrong thing. The dog, you know, it is what it is. But that's the only homosexual dog I ever seen.
Hey, fucking. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you something though, right? These guys don't know. JD's bottom half is fucking unique. You know, ain't his mom Ellie?
Yep.
And ain't Ellie whose mom? Who all the dogs Ellie produced?
All kinds of dogs.
Hey, that's one of the most slept on bruiser dogs around JD. But your brother told me he got bit by a snake and he's recovering.
I don't know. I know he's over there, but he's getting up there in age. I done tried to breed Sin to him twice and couldn't get it done.
Why?
Some dog just when he'll like if you turn your back and go inside, he'll try to get up on her. But the minute you look at him, he coming straight up off of her. You can't even look at him.
Man, you should have just went to Benji and let him lock him up, dog. Get it just to have it done.
I already know. And bro, I ain't never had no problems locking no dog up, but I can't get him to lock up. I can't do it. I've tried and tried and tried. I even did.
It's not her, it's him.
It's him. I even did AIs. I did six AIs. There ain't nothing.
Oh, that's a different story.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The dog always been yelled at his whole life because he lived in a house with a female that wasn't fixed. So every time the female come in heat, he yelling, him and his old lady yelling at the dog, hey, get out, get out. You know what I mean? So whenever you try to breed a dog, he think he's doing something he ain't supposed to do because he been right. Trained against it, really.
Right. He ain't never been allowed to breed. Now all of a sudden.
Yeah.
That's head now.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. But I want to dial back here for a minute, man. Santana Red Dogs had thrown this out there. He said he don't know why Cali is only known for show dogs, but most real dogs that were put in shows with Heavy Serona and Bert Soros.
I think because they the ones that's showcases the most. Because anytime you think of them big blue dogs, I'm not gonna front. You do hear about the West Coast. That's probably just what it is though right now. I mean, maybe it's a little fad on stage, but I ain't gonna lie.
A lot of talking about Serona and Bert Soros, that's all game blood. That's box blood. That's not even Serona, old family. Matter of fact, if Serona trouble dog is what's in the back of most pads, right? Like when you will really change.
Yeah, you go back into most hand dogs pads. This trouble goes back to Serona's trouble and all them dogs.
Right, Serona's trouble to killing Sid. So there's no way you know what I mean? Nah, like
what you gonna do, boy?
Hey, Rich.
I gotta take my grade.
Hey, Mr. Poe, I need some help.
What you need?
I need you to answer the world famous question. I can't get nobody to answer it for me.
What's up?
Why the Peterson dogs' hair thicker than the Cam dogs?
Boy, you tell me.
Why the Peterson dogs' hair longer than the Cam dogs?
It damn sure is too. It damn sure is. I mean, there's some dogs. I mean, I seen some of Paul's dogs look completely normal, but like even I ain't gonna lie to you, that tankster bitch that Oscar had, my little brother-in-law, her hair was a little bit. You know what I mean? It wasn't short like Bruiser dogs. My Bruiser bitch, the hair probably way less than a half an inch. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole thick coat. And her shit, when her hackles raise up, that shit down there an inch tall right there. Tell me what's your answer?
No, because I really don't have one, and it's like I'll say this. I think Trip helped clean that up, to be honest with you, right? Because if you look at like the old school, the Raging Cajun stuff, they got some of the thicker tails and some of the thicker hair too. Cajun did it, Shredder did it, but a lot of that other stuff does.
Yeah.
So a lot of stuff with that Trip in it, with that tighter, that tighter, thin coat, small.
Yeah, that's where all that flash came from too, from Trip.
Exactly.
All that white flash that them Bruiser dogs got, that all came from Trip.
Right.
It ain't got none of that. You don't see them other dogs with the white around the neck and all that shit too much. This all came from Trip.
Yeah. I mean, of course. Now, like I was telling these dudes, I was like, man, there's only out of all the dogs Kenny produced in his life, the only dogs that really made his own line was Foxy Roxy, Bruiser, and Redman.
Not
Redman, no.
G-Mo.
red rum.
Oh yeah, Kenny.
Because I mean,
Kenny
Sean had red man, and he did his own thing with it. But that was exclusive, and there's not enough of it around. And the only person that really had the stuff with that was Kenny with the Gmo stuff.
Yeah.
And the smuggler stuff and stuff like that there. So, I mean, and that just now recently left the yard pure.
Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna highlight you too. I seen a little message pop up because we got to talk about some shit that we just got to talk. I ain't gonna talk about it on here, but we got to talk.
Listen. Yeah, we got some things to do, but listen. That's all coming into play. I ain't gonna lie, man. Mercy a motherfucker. I can't wait to see what you get off her. My only concern about Mercy, not Mercy, about that blend over there, right? I heard fucking that they create big pups, man. That they can't naturally conceive. Is that true?
Mercy had both her litters. Mercy had 2 litters already, both completely natural. Both of them, all the pups live.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't never had no problems with Mercy. But the first litter, when I bred her to the Lonzo,
right,
I thought she was gonna die. She got sick. Like as soon as she had the pups, she started vomiting, diarrhea, and bro, she did not quit vomiting and diarrhea until I weaned the pups off of her.
Now you know her littermate sister, when they bred her to Trotter, they like I guess
Did they ever find out what's wrong with that bitch?
Huh?
Did they ever find out what's wrong with that bitch while she was vomiting diarrhea while she was whelping?
I had no idea. I don't know. All I did is nurse the pups through, and I treated them all for Giardia just in case. And then everything, as soon as I weaned them off her tits, she went back to normal and normal ever since. The second litter, she didn't have that problem. It was just the first litter.
Wow.
But you know,
so I guess
Kilo,
that was she didn't want his shit. She didn't want his shit because she had the pups there, so she was vomiting it out.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought she was gonna die. I was like, damn, man, I'm gonna lose my dog. You know, and
she was forcibly doing that, bro. She was forcibly doing that.
It was bad, man. I had to clean them pups like 3 times a day. I had to pick each pup up and clean it because she was couldn't even
pups
get up.
Is funny like that, man.
Yeah. Hey, you know what though, Kilo? Trotter. If Trotter, you know you know the story of Trotter, right?
Nah.
That's supposed to be what? Picasso littermate?
Yeah, you remember it was Trotter? Remember it was Trotter, Picasso, Bruno.
That's
and,
right. That's right.
Undertaker.
But Trotter was given to somebody, and then they went and picked the dog up out the dog pound, or I don't know, but whatever it is. I've always kind of been iffy. Like, to me, I'd have been kind of scary to breed to that dog. You know what I mean? But that's just me. But if the dog's bred the way that they say it's bred, that's super tight breeding, bro. Super tight breeding. So that might be a reason too, because Mercy is off of a Gage daughter. You know
yeah, Baby D.
Yeah, and then Kojak right there, and that's Gage. Trotter is off of Gage. You know what I'm saying? That's a super tight breeding, bro. So if they have problems with the pups, it wouldn't surprise me. You know what I mean? When you go, what that would have been 3 times Gage right up close, like right up close.
Yeah.
Yep. But I bred her to was Alonzo dog, a complete outcross, and I ain't have no problems. But to tell you the truth, I didn't even know the bitch was pregnant. I kept looking at her like, man, I wonder this bitch ain't pregnant. I came out one morning and I had 6 little puppies in the damn dog house. I was like, oh, okay.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say it fucking loud and proud. I'm just finally happy. Rex got out of his pride and actually gonna incorporate that female he got into the program.
Yeah, I mean, me and Rex, I look. Me and Rex,
you ain't gotta go there. You know I know.
Yeah, but you know when he posted that picture of that bitch, I hadn't talked to him in like 6 months, and that tornado went up through there and tore up. You know, that tornado went like 200 miles or whatever. That shit went right into his county, and so I ain't got nothing bad against the man. I hit him up like, "Hey, bro, you okay? You need some help? If it fucks something up, let me know, and I'm on my way." And he was like, "No, I'm straight." And then the next day he posted that picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I didn't. Yeah. But fucking yeah, man. Yeah. Damn. I didn't know that. I didn't know about the tornado shit.
And yeah, that tornado went up through there and tore up all the whole Kentucky and everywhere else. Went straight right into the same little county he lives in. And when I seen it, I was like, "Damn, man, that shit look like it's headed straight for Rex." And so the next day I hit him up like, "Hey, man, you all right? If you need some help, I'm coming. Let me know, and I got you."
Yeah. What about fucking Hey, I see Holly didn't fell off the map. I know she's doing a little grass growing thing now.
Yeah, her and Juan.
Red Ink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I can't believe all the dogs that lady didn't have.
Yeah, that lady had some shit, dog.
Or should I say,
Holly?
Yeah. That was like Rex really helped her too. I'm gonna tell you like this. Listen, there's a lot of people, Art, Benji, I even put Kenny Sonya in there, Dusty Brewster, Lamar Sears. There's a lot of people that did a lot for these dogs. And if you really want to get down to it, Rex Hayes' name is up there with all of them.
Hey, before you say anything else, hey, Ray.
Yes, sir.
How many times have I said, and who's one of the main names I said has done a lot to get this shit where it's going?
Absolutely. Rex Hayes.
I always said,
it's no secret. You know, you can look at, if you kind of, I read pedigrees like a story, right? So when I look at a dog's pedigree and I look at all the breeders behind, or the outfits, really, that all the hands that dog has been through, starting from the beginning all the way through, and then you can see where the dog was really put to work. You can see where, you know, the dog really blossomed and took off and really, you know, kind of made a name for itself. And that was in Rex Hayes' hands with Bruiser. Like, hands down, Rex Hayes with Bruiser. He definitely, you know, he did his thing, bro. Can't nobody
it wasn't even just Bruiser. He was taking Bruiser offspring, and I'm gonna tell you the guy's honest truth right now. The people that are out there right now that are breeding dogs, bro, there is no, and this ain't no disrespect to none of them, but there is no Matt Delaware, there is no Mike Ewan, there is no KBF, there is no, bro, all them dudes is breeding because Rex was the foundation.
Hey, have y'all heard that before? It sounds like the shit I said.
Rex is the foundation of the so-called new wave, right?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Rex ain't first generation. He's second. He's a second generation powerhouse.
Yep.
Heard you. Gotta respect that. Shout out to Rex Hayes.
Yeah, Rex is a second generation powerhouse, and I say that. And I brought Holly's name up because Holly to me is the dog killer.
You know, I've heard you say that.
Hey,
before,
Rich, you know I wasn't gonna let that go.
You say that before.
Hey, Richie, why you laughing?
Because that ain't right, man. That shit happened in front of her little son, man.
Huh?
You know, go ahead, tell us why, man. Go ahead. As a matter of fact, Dapper Trapper's Loft just asked, is Kubota still alive?
Hey, bro, check this out.
Yeah, I think Juan and all them got most of her dogs when she jumped out of dogs. I'm pretty sure.
Nah, bro.
Huh?
She still Juan don't got them.
Who got them, Abdul?
I talked to Abdul this morning. She fucked Abdul too.
I know Abdul was her silent partner for years. Nobody ain't even know. But hey, is that dude that's on United Red Nose World? Is that ain't Abdul, is it? Nah.
Yeah, that is the J name.
Yeah, Hassan, whatever, Jassan.
Yeah, that's Gargoyle Pitts.
That y'all thought it looked like him, but he got some pictures on there where he looked like a real jit when he was like 2012. He looked like he was a jit.
Yeah, that's him. We talked today. He doing some he breeding Russian shepherds now.
I
staying out there in Vegas, but fucking yeah, the reason I call Holly the dog killer is because everything she's had that was directly off of something that was a powerhouse, every time she got something what she wanted off of it, the damn dog died.
Yeah.
You know it.
It happens. Shit happens though. No, she Holly kind of preferred them big bullier style dogs too, and lived in Texas. And a bully dog and heat don't go hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. It could be. I mean, I ain't putting. I ain't saying nothing. I just know that when you get a bully dog and a big wide ass overweight dog, and you put it in the heat, I done seen it personally at bully shows.
Okay.
Them fall over and you.
Okay. Okay, Rich. hey, Rich. Hey, Rich. Now you done pissed me off. So now you done pissed me off, Rich. Hey. Don't laugh.
Y'all done started something.
Hey, so bricks just drowned out of nowhere, huh?
Oh no, but you can't fault her for that, man. That happened in front of her little 12-year-old son. Little kid dove in the water trying to save the dog and everything else, man.
That's the story they said.
That's the story that I heard. That's the story that I heard out of more than a couple people's mouth that was directly involved.
What about Cowboy?
I ain't saying nothing on Cowboy.
Oh, okay.
But Cowboy's still alive.
Is
Cowboy's still alive. He just was somebody that don't nobody know. Dude use him as a hog dog. From what I heard, that was only like less than a year ago.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Cowboy just got gone from around there because of certain traits.
He was too much for her.
Yeah, he was, he was Cowboy was a house dog that ended up in a kennel. You know what I'm saying? And didn't like the kennel.
Okay. Okay, now let me ask you this, right? Let's say this. Richie, if Mark Metz left you the entire tankster kennel, right?
Uh-huh.
Would you fall off within 5 years?
Hell no, I'd be a bad motherfucker because Mark had the baddest yard I ever been on.
Okay, then. So how did Abdul leave her everything, direct offspring of Red Duke, and everything died?
You tell me, bro. I don't have them answers. I don't have them answers. But I know Mark Metz, as far as yards that I've personally set foot on, Mark Metz had the best yard I ever seen in my entire life, in a regular little house, in a regular neighborhood, a backyard with one little hallway through it with dogs, 30 dogs in the back of that bitch, and every one of them looked good, bro, all of them.
Oh, see, yeah, Mark Metz
is a ninja dog that Holly
Mark
had.
Metz for me and you know Mark Metz personally. Mark Metz ain't a normal human. That son bitch is crazy, but he's good at what he does.
Yeah.
And there's not many people out there that can do what he does. But and see the problem came down.
I ain't seen a yard like that. I ain't seen a yard like that before, and I ain't seen one since. When he had Tuffy and Tankster and Gage and Rebel and what Elvis and man, come on, bro.
Yeah, he had in his day, because he's part of second generation too. In his day, he's in the first generation
he's a pioneer of the second generation of Dogman. He had the best lineup there was in that day.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Male and female.
For sure, 100%. I was there the day he sold Gage to Greg. That was at that same dog show I was telling them about earlier, where me and Mark and Linda Correa. Remember Linda Correa?
What you doing, shit? I know they around here somewhere.
They went to that bully show and took that bully show over, and it was Greg from Rev Mythology, and them came and bought Gage that day.
Yeah.
Yep.
They bought him that day.
Yeah, they bought him in
Holly
the parking
got
lot.
out of dogs.
Who?
Holly.
Yeah, Holly got out of dogs.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, bro. Have you seen Holly? I mean, I'm not being funny. Hey, mommy, I'm not being funny. A lot of y'all don't know about Red Duke dogs because, or some of y'all do, or y'all seen a little bit. Red Duke dogs were big dogs, bro.
Yeah, hell
Holly
yeah.
was producing Red Duke dogs at 40, 50 pounds. Someone right. Like that dog she had, Ninja. That dog she had, Mean Muggin.
That's what
I was just asking about. The Red Ninja dog. That's who the dog star was off of, right?
You talking about that Queen
Ninja dog?
That who?
The Red Ninja dog.
Yeah. Now pedigree wise, that dog was bred out the ass.
Yeah, that's when that generation. That's what you talking about. First generation, which was Art and Benji and Lamar and Dusty and well, I still don't know how to say old boy's name, and I've been known Olazowski. You know what I'm talking about?
Olazowski that did the rock candy and all that.
Yeah, all them people, all them South Florida boys, and but once it got into that second generation, that's when everybody went from looking at the dogs, and they they look at the pedigree too, but they more or less matching dogs to people started matching pedigrees only, and that's where that shit took a left turn, in my opinion. And that's where you started getting you losing size on the dogs. You having to have C-sections. You got high rares. You got Easty Westy. You got cleft palates. You got
absolutely right.
You got pink tails. You got all that shit.
Wow, that's serious, bro.
Right.
That's serious.
Hey, see, that's why I fuck with Richie, because see, Richie ain't gonna sugarcoat. He from we from the same county. We drank the same hot water. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So he gonna keep it real. You know.
Right.
You know, a lot of and I'm gonna tell you something now, right? And this what people don't understand. Everybody like, oh, I want maybe Peterson dog or a heavy Tankster dog. I want a heavy this, that, and the third. See, like you just said, back then.
Yo, I think we lost signal.
Did I just tell you to move?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you. Right.
All right, okay.
What was
Richie, you good?
What was his name?
Who's that?
Richie, you good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. How about you, Kilo?
What was that dog? Yeah, I can hear you. You can hear me?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Rock out.
What was the name? What was the name of that dog? That fucking the one fucking Tankster son, the Sherman Tank son that he loved to death. Was it what was the fucking dog's name, bro?
That who loved?
It's in a lot of his that Mark loved. That chocolate dog.
Oh, you talking about fuck. That was his secret recipe. He was breeding that dog to all the bitches and creating bitches and then breeding the bitches to Tankster.
Right.
It was the house dog. It was the house dog. It was Michaela's dog. It was the house dog. Oh, damn. What was that dog's name? Dang. I can't even remember, man. Does it start with an E? You hear me?
Kilo, something's off with your audio, bro.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, hold on.
I can hear you, Rich. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, you good.
Oh, I remember the dog's name now, Richie. I couldn't hear y'all. I was in the store. The dog's name was Zeus.
Yeah, Zeus. That's it.
Zeus. Hey.
Yeah, Zeus.
That right there, man. Hey, Mark, love that dog. That dog was a smart motherfucking dog, and that was a big part. Like Richie said, that was a big part of the McKenna vision.
Yeah. That's what he used that dog to make the females, and then he bred the females to Tankster, and that was his little go-to.
What was Tankster's reputation as a working dog, as a hunting dog?
Okay, we got two different opinions on that, so I'm gonna let Richie go first.
Please.
I don't know. I ain't never seen the dog in the woods. I used to just go over there. Mark lived off Florida Mango over there by the airport, and I used to just go over there and go to the backyard and drink beer with him and hang out. So I don't know too much about that, but I know my brother-in-law had a Tankster bitch that'll body slam a hog. So, but
yeah,
that
the blood was there.
Yeah, that Tankster bitch was also bred to a chief female. That female Cayenne, that was a chief daughter. So, you know, it was mixed. It was the dog's name was Cayenne. If you look up Tankster and then go to Offspring, you'll see Tankster and Cayenne, and that was a chief female. That was Jeremy Allred had that blood out there through Hammer.
Okay. So what was your take on that, Kilo?
Well, I knew Tankster. I didn't know Tankster. See, I'm gonna tell you like this. This is how it goes, and I told you this here. I know Mark. I know Mark when Mark stayed in Green Acres when him and Shira first was fucking around back when I was in high school. That's how far I go back with him. So I go back far before he even had dogs. So when I ran back into him back over there in Florida Mango, you know, he was so happy to show me. But when I seen Tankster, that motherfucker acted like he wanted to kill me.
Oh yeah. All of them. All the dogs, all the males in the yard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You walk in his backyard.
No joke.
You walk in his backyard, he had to hit that cattle prod. He hit that cattle prod one time, they all go in the doghouse.
For real, like, no, for real. Them dogs, like, Mark, and that's what I always tell people. And I always tell people, like, you gotta remember, man, them dogs were high strung. Them dogs were high strung motherfucking gladiators. Like,
no, so we're talking anything on 4 legs or 2 legs. Them dogs is ready for it.
Let me tell you, Gage. Gage one of the baddest looking dogs I ever seen. Look like a lion. That dog look like a lion in real life, bro. You see that dog in real life, I was like, holy shit. And my little brother-in-law, he about 4'7", want to buy the dog. That dog will eat you for lunch, man. And then
but you want to know something though, Rich?
What's up? Like he cutting in and out. Yo,
he got. You still in on the first ball. Hold on. Let me do it like this.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you now.
Okay, listen. Now, to me, my favorite dog from Mark because it looked better. It was more of my style of dog than anything else. Was Chaos.
Oh yeah, I like Chaos too. But you know, my favorite dog was Tuffy. I like Tuffy. Tuffy was little and throwing his ass off. Everything I seen come off of Tuffy looked good.
Yeah.
But you know, as far as producing goes, you ever see the dog he had across the street with the dude across the street? I think the dog's
That
name
was Elvis, wasn't it?
Chico or whatever the dog is.
Chico Yankee Chico.
Man, bro, that dog right there, boy. When you think about a red nose, that's like the epitome of what you want to see in a man. That jugger was so bad, bro. Not too much leg, muscle, head.
But could you touch it?
Nah, hell no, you wasn't touching him. But I mean, that's not what I consider. Human aggressive to me. Human aggressive to me is like if somebody come in your yard and my dog bites you, that's your fault. That he supposed to bite you.
You fucking right.
But if he chase you down the road and get way out there and then bite you down, that's human aggressive. Or we're at the store and he goes out the window of the car and he gonna bite you, then that's human aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Then he got to go. But I mean, if he's on his property, you know, that's like Sin. Sin, you put Sin on the chain spot over there, you'll think she was a killer. And you take her off the chains. As soon as you take her off the chain, she gonna run up to you and roll over on her back and want you to scratch her stomach. You know what I mean?
That's how a lot of chain dogs are for real.
Yep.
That's just chain dominance.
Yep.
Another dog that came from Mark's blood that I like. It wasn't Hammer. It was Blitz. Blitz was a big old boy.
Yeah, that's all Brian's dogs, right?
Yeah, but that was what he got from Mark.
Yeah, I know, but you know, me and Brian don't see eye to eye. Brian still owe me money.
Brian owe everybody money.
Yeah, jugger there, boy. Yeah, he got. I mean, business, man. He's still trying to do his thing. I see he put his son as the face now. He got the dog Adolf or whatever. What I want to know is why this dude keep naming his dogs after some damn white power shit. Hitler.
Because that's what he is.
All that shit, bro.
Wait a minute, who's this?
Hardcore. Yeah.
Hardcore.
It's right there, man.
He like that. I really don't know him like that. The only reason I ever went to him because when Tuffy got sent to him, Shira and Mark split up, and Mark was like, "Hey, look, I had got the Tuffy, and he was like, if you want a dog off of Tuffy, you gonna have to go to Brian." So I sent my money to Brian, and then never seen my money again. And then you know that it is what it is. But now looking back on it, and now you got the new dog, and it's like, bro, you naming your dog Hitler. Now you got a dog named Adolf. Like, what you got going on over there, man? It's a good thing I never did go out there.
Right. Like he's dealing with some personal issues.
Yeah, because I don't get down like that, man. I'm from Belle Glade, bro. I ain't with that racist bullshit, dog. Or I'll be the first one in line on some shit like that.
But you know, some people they stuck where they at. You know, that's a fact.
Yeah, I know. But that shit's a little bit uncalled
Dogs was asking about the Hick dog. Is that dog that Hick recently pass, yo?
Yeah. Well, that was bad because, boy, I'm gonna tell you right now, that dog was producing his ass off, boy. I liked Hick ever since he was a puppy. I couldn't believe when Rex was like, man, I'm gonna go on and place this dog with JT. I said, damn, boy. I wish he would have told me he was gonna play with me. Huh?
How was he bred?
Hick, I believe Hick was a bruiser dog, if I'm not mistaken. Bruiser.
I know there was a twist in there somewhere because Hick was a pretty big boy.
Yeah, but Hick has. There's a dog that Matt from Delaware has named Loki. That's Hick's litter mate. And then there's another dog that's Steve something named Royal Red. That's Hick's litter mate too. That Royal Red's up there in Philly.
Royal Red is a little mate to Hick. I didn't know that.
Royal Red is Hick's litter mate. It's a dog in Philly.
And Loki's not that big, man. Compared to, I mean, like, damn, that's a wide range of size, man.
Well, Hick never even. I think Hick was like only like 68, 69 pounds, something like that. He wasn't that big. Them bruiser dogs, for the most part, dog. The female's gonna be 50 to 60 pounds, and the male's gonna be 65 to 75. You might get an 80 pounder every now and then. You know what I mean?
That's what I do respect about the size on them dogs. Be like,
I mean, if you go look, you could still go to Kenny. You could still go to Kenny's website to this day, and it says Chief was 110 pounds. There ain't no damn way Chief was 110 pounds. Ain't no way Chief was no 110 pounds.
Wow.
I don't know, Richie. He was kind of long.
My man, dog. I
saw that dog.
I saw that dog when that dog was a year old, bro. If he was gonna be 100-pound dog, he would have been a big, clumsy ass year-old dog, bro. That dog wasn't no 100-pound. That dog might have been. That dog. If that dog was obese, he might have been 90 pounds if he was obese.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, but let me get off of here, y'all. It was a pleasure talking to y'all, man. What y'all do this every Sunday?
Every Sunday at 7 o'clock, man. We call it the 5 Pit Chat Live, bro.
All right.
It's like we sit around the 5 Pit, man, just chopping it up.
All right. It was a pleasure talking to y'all, man. And I'm gonna hit you up, Kilo.
All right, get at me, bro.
Right, absolutely, Richie. Pleasure having you, bro. Thanks for stopping through, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. You still in here, Kilo? All right, he'll come back if he wants. If he's ready. I'm going. Give me a minute here, y'all. Let me get this right. But yeah, y'all. I mean, obviously, died in nutrition. Went somewhere else, but you know, it's definitely one of them things, man, that we enjoy doing. I love chopping it up, man, having these dudes, man, bring us a little history, man, a little insight, man, as to what's been going on in the world of Camelot.
Right.
Now,
Right.
let me ask you something, bro. What's your take on what you're hearing as far as breeding practices and the state of the game right now? How you feel about it?
Well, see, now I'm just now coming back into the loop. I was out of things for a couple years. To me, I think that I agree with Richie 100% with a lot of these guys just trying to breed for pedigrees. I was talking to a certain breeder, you know, I'm not going to, you know, I don't do that, but I was talking to a certain breeder and I was trying to run, you know, my juggernaut into something he had. He was like, well, I sent him the pedigree. He was like, well, I mean, the pedigree's all right, but, you know, it's a lot of unknown dogs in the pedigree. And I had to tell this guy, he's a breeder. People mention his name too. I said, see, where you get it twisted is, it's the same blood. It just might not be the same name. I said, the dogs that created some of these dogs that everybody is pressed on, it's all in the pedigree. Now, I was schooled by my old heads. They was telling me a lot of people don't understand how to read a pedigree, right? It took me a little while after talking to a few dogmen, so-called dogmen, that, you know, like I said, these guys' names are out there. And I'm saying, so like, let me give you an example of what I mean. Somebody might be like, well, one of them said, I like to base my yard off a Chief, right? Or I got in one part of the pedigree, the dog, it does have Chief in it, but it doesn't actually say Chief the other 3 times. It might say Hershey's Kiss.
Right.
You
Same
understand
blood.
what I'm saying?
I
So,
get you.
yeah, Hershey's Kiss. I don't know if it's Chief or the Duke. Don't get me wrong. It's one of them two. But I want to say Chief. Them two they come from the same mom and dad. I don't know if they litter mate, brother and sisters. He said, yeah, because I want mine to be, registered UKC.
Chief was off of Duke.
Right. It's all over Duke. And I'm like, well, the same 2 dogs that was put together to make Chief made this dog as well. I said, so you're just looking at, like, for instance, you got Trenton's Passion. But when you see what dog that created, if I'm not mistaken, it might be Sonia's. I got to look at it. But I think it's like one of them Sonia dogs or something. So, yeah, it might not say actually Sonia's Chief, but Trenton's Passion and another dog made that dog. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these guys are pet chasing. And once I said that and talked to him and see that he wasn't, really understanding what I was saying, I dropped it, man. And like he said, a lot of these guys are just breeding, like I said, because of the pedigree. It looked good on paper.
Real shit, man. Real shit. I mean, at the end of the day, when we was chopping it up about building a collective and taking these dogs to the woods, man, my thing is like, it's great. I don't need a pretty dog that just barks. That's not what I'm really feeding. You understand what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm building a team of dogs, man, that can really get the job done.
Right.
And I got both of my personal reasons for that, as well as professional reasons, if you want to call them that.
Right. Yeah.
I consider it like a duty, B, to keep
Right.
that heat, right? To keep that original fire, to keep that original flame. There's no way in the world I can sit back and honestly say, well, coming from boxer dogs and then laying hands on cam dogs, man, and then looking back to see what the original vision was. I go back and I watch that Camelot kennels video, where
Right.
Art is actually going through the line of Duke and all of them, you know what I mean? And you actually laying eyes on these dogs, I'm trying to get a little bit closer back to that, B. I want to see that rocket fire dog again. I want to see that type of dog again in these Camelot dogs. And I'm not necessarily sure that I see that. You'll notice, man, I ask a lot of questions about the temperament and the drive on these dogs and whether or not they actually working. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, that's my concern, bro. You know what I mean?
And the direction that a lot of these people are going, like, I ain't gonna front. When he was talking about how Linda was breeding, when you talk to a lot of these guys, or, I like to surf the web, I like looking at dogs. I like looking at good dogs. You don't really see a lot of the cam dogs all over the net like that, but you do see some dogs, and you're like, damn, this look like this could be a Camelot dog. And you'll see the Camelot dog in the back of the bully pedigree, and it looked like they just mixing anything, breeding this to that, to that.
But you know what though? It's like with the younger generation coming up, y'all like almost like the last of the pures out here. So after y'all done, who's going to pick up the pieces? Who's going to uphold what y'all are into now?
Right.
With the younger generation. You know what I mean?
Real talk. Real talk. That's kind of deep. Richie said we need people like y'all to carry this blood forward. Salute to you guys. Y'all gonna make me jump back in it. Yo, you be more than welcome, bro. You be more than welcome, man. Especially because he brought up something that it's not an idea that I've been toying with. It's a direction that I'm gonna be moving in. You know what I mean?
Right.
Back to that Lonzo blood. Y'all heard me say it in the video, man, where we ran into the issue with Raina having that band dog in her background. Like it's time for me to look for an old family red nose bitch, man. You understand what I'm saying? It's time to really, really like get things back the way they need to be, man.
Exactly.
Because it's too much of the show stuff going on. It's too much of and not that people are actually taking these dogs and champing them out in show rings, but they definitely have become show pieces.
Yeah.
Right.
It's very difficult for somebody. The only name you really hear consistently that works dogs that we know got working dogs is Benenson.
Right.
So far, I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, man. And the
No,
time
you.
that we spent chopping it up with people on this channel, that name is the only real name that's coming up. Oh, well, you want working dogs? You want good, real hog dogs? Benenson.
Yeah, I did hear you. You do work them. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. I mean, when I tell you, you ever see his dogs hit a spring pole, man, you would think the spring pole, man, did something nasty to everybody,
Wow.
the kids included.
I never seen his dog.
Like his dogs, they treat a spring pole like it really, really did something nasty to the kids. You know what I mean? Like they real good drive on them dogs, man. I definitely just, you know, they not for everybody. They not for everybody. That's a 12 gauge on a leash.
I wish he would get back in the game because listen, I was thinking like even when they form the commission, right? You get a group of guys that's good and loyal to each other, and it's not going to be that, oh, well, all right, look, you my man, but I'm going to charge you this. No, if y'all really trying to preserve this blood, about us coming together and making it happen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said up here, that's what the problem is up here. Everybody is, you know what? All right, well, yeah, you look out for me now, but I still need this for that. Like, whoa, like, man, you charging the boy more, and he threw you a lookout. Like, and down there, it's like they come together. I think though, and that would be a good reach for us to get some of that from down there and throw some of this up here down there. You know what I'm saying? To add a little twist to it sometimes. Maybe it's like when I say outcross, what I mean, like because they line breed kind of type. Maybe the outcross a little bit so it won't be as tight.
Listen, our choice of game up here is substantially different than what they got down there. You understand what I'm saying? New York State, I know there's no law for being able to hunt like deer with dogs. Now you can do that with coyotes. I believe you could do it with and something else, man. But like for the most part,
Probably rabbits or something.
Well,
there's no hogs up here.
Right. But you know, we got
you won't have that down
we got
here.
raccoons, got foxes.
Yeah.
I don't know how that worked with that, but you know.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's not much of a challenge for a dog like a Camelot dog, right? And I'm really looking to kind of prove the line, so to speak. I want to see natural, like one thing that Bull taught me about these dogs is that their natural IQ and ability is
right.
I mean, like I was really amazed. Like that's a dog. I took him in the woods, and he took me in the woods. I ain't have to teach or show him shit.
Right.
You know I mean, he put his nose to the motherfucking ground, and he got it. Like I'm from the city, bitch. What the fuck I know about the woods? Anything I know about the woods, that dog taught me, bitch.
Right.
You know what I mean? He taught me where they den at. He showed me, you know what I mean, all the little nooks and crannies where the little animals go, the otters and the beavers and how they play the water. And they like, I mean, the boy is phenomenal. Raina
That's great.
has that same goal. I put Raina in the fucking water. She started hunting in the water. Like, bitch, you're just supposed to go get the stick and come back. You weren't supposed to start chasing shit, and like she had her nose like going after something. The current is taking the bitch away, and I'm like, Raina, you know?
Yeah, like hold on, where you going?
Yo, man, like, but that's so breeding them and that being that 3-time havoc breeding, I believe that's that havoc dog, man. I believe it's that havoc temperament. It's very strong, man, and I want to preserve that. So I mean, I don't give a damn how we got to do it. If we got to set it up as a hunting club, as a breed preservation society, if we got to incorporate all that little shit, you know what I mean, and lock it in up here, at least in this area, B. You know what I mean? Kilo mentioned the dude, Red Icon Kennels.
Yeah, he's in Ohio.
Keep in mind, I'm reaching out to a lot of these people, y'all. I'm reaching out to a lot of these people. Hopefully, we're gonna get them
I
on
talked to him about 10 years ago on a few things, nothing crazy. if you look at some of his pedigrees, you're gonna see a dog named Thrill. Thrill kills Roxy.
Okay.
That was the foundation bitches. That's Juggernaut and the mom.
Wait a minute, that's who's?
Juggernaut and my Pharaoh's mom.
Okay. Thrill kill Roxy.
Yep.
Thrill kill Roxy.
A couple times he bred to that pit house, Picasso, and he used her a few times. When you look at her pedigree, it matched up well with what he was doing, what he was trying to do. And she was a beast, cuz.
Yes.
She was not nothing to play with, cuz.
At all.
And Clint Harden produced her? Thrill kill Roxy?
No, he didn't produce her. He got her from DRHK.
Okay. But he owned her.
Yeah, he did own her.
And he did the production that produced Pharaoh and
No.
Who brought the sire to that breeding?
Now the sire for my dog was Kovu, a direct son of Big Evil.
Okay.
Now,
Go ahead, bro.
When she left the camp and went to Clint. And he started using her with his what's that blood down in Texas that got pit house stuff. He started running her pit house stuff.
Nice.
She produced some nice dogs. I don't know if you remember back in the day, about like 12 years ago or so, a guy named Mickey down in Mississippi had tribal kennels. But he had owned her at one time too, and me and him started chopping up because Cyrus the Virus. You ever heard of that dog?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cyrus the Virus, the tricolor dog, is the half brother to my dog.
Second time.
Me and him hit each other up a few times on the boards. You know what I'm saying? Because we had a common dog, Roxy, that was common in the blood. I like to hear about a lot of the dogs that they actually came in contact with, the personality of these dogs, and how they said a couple of dogs you couldn't come up on them, you couldn't come in the yard, or this dog didn't do this, or this dog was that. I like to hear about that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So when you do your own breed, you can see, okay, this is the trait that this dog might have took up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's physical or personality or whatever.
He said he thinks that Glenn Pittman has her now.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Nah, I don't think he talking about Thrill kill Roxy though, right?
No, I'm pretty sure she might have passed by. She should have passed by now.
Hold on. Let me ask Richie Poe who he took. Richie Poe, if you still with us, bro, what female are you talking about that Glenn Pittman has now? My female Raina, right, is from Glenn Pittman. She's off of Hawk to Jade, right? Jade is off of Buddha to Bella. And then Hawk is off of Havoc to War Dancer, right? And my boy Trouble is off of Havoc to White Gold. So if you could, bro, just clear that up for me, man. Let me know who you talking about, who Glenn Pittman has now.
I speak, I say my mind, and somehow, some way, the exact.
Yeah, Glenn Pittman. I know the brother. That's another brother that I'm thinking about having on the show at some point, man. I know like that brother do a lot of breedings. He's done like maybe 4 or 5 breedings in the last year. And I know one full grown litter, one litter pups can be, you know what I mean? So yeah, like one of his litters was like crazy, man. I think he had something like 10 pups in the litter, something.
Like I actually saw now I know Scrappy, I think if I'm not mistaken, might have been a litter mate to Tiger too. And that dog he was talking about, I think it was Oleski, Rock Candy and stuff like that. I think he's a Southern guy too. Now he's responsible for a lot of his danger zone stuff. If I'm not mistaken, he could have been maybe in the back of some of that Peterson stuff, definitely, because they all complement each other, you know. But that danger zone stuff, yeah, he's definitely responsible for a lot of that.
I sat back and traced a lot of those peds one night, man, and they was basically like Kubar to Blaze Maxine to Coke,
Yep.
Max, Blaze Maxine to Duke. You know what I mean? Like it was like the same females going back to the same males. You know what I
That's
mean?
it.
Just different combinations. You know what I mean? And you know, they developed the line in that fashion. They didn't do a very bad job at all, bro.
No, and that's why they all can complement.
Yeah,
That's why you can
man.
run a Peterson to a Camelot or Camelot to a danger zone and get some good stuff off of it, because when you go back, they all come off, like you said, they all come off that a lot of Hempfield Wilder, that got a lot of Carver back there, and Klaus. It was responsible for a lot of this stuff. When you
Right.
take it back.
I look at the pedigrees, man, and honestly, bro, especially when we start talking about, you know, the direction, what we gonna be hunting up here, and at some point we're gonna connect with them brothers down south, Benson, all of them. I'm just
Hey,
kind of
like
I really got the time to do this kind of stuff.
that Benenson, right? Is he Midwest?
Not 100. Not 100, man. I'm gonna be getting into all of that here in the next couple of days.
I don't want to confuse him. I thought he was Midwest. I could be dead wrong.
Possible. I'm not sure. Maybe like Oklahoma, something like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like Midwest somewhere. I ain't gonna cry. I really thought about one day, man, taking a trip down Florida one day, man, and go down there for a couple of days and bust it up or something, or at least, you know.
Well, it's a couple of stops I want to make, man. Because ultimately I want to make sure I got exactly what I need, man. You know what I mean? Part of the challenge with you know, you got this good looking dog and everybody want to keep a showpiece. You know what I mean? It's great. But when they not working no more, bro, and they not in the woods, and you know what I mean? Like, that's what I need, bro. I need that's still in the woods. Then I need to be able to like hone that to be able to like literally chase down coyote and finish.
Right.
Now we talking about a whole differently conditioned, a dog conditioned a whole different kind of way. You understand?
Yeah, them coyotes ain't nothing to play with, cuz.
Yeah, 90, 100 pounds trying to chase down 40 pounds is just really not, you know, 40, 50 pounds at best.
Right. Coyotes ain't nothing to play with, though. One thing at the end of the day, 40, 50 pounds, but he's still a beast. The razor, they built for that environment. The razor sharp teeth, the keen senses, the agility, you know what I'm saying? So you're not going up against a 40, 50 pound like house dog, you know what I mean?
Right. Definitely not that. The dog is going to be like the dog is going to go to school. The dog is going to go to school. You know what I mean?
Play in session, right?
Right.
And this is one of the things I need to know, man. Is the dog capable of doing these things?
Right.
I
mean, at the end of the day, like you know, I'm not, and I'll be honest with y'all. You know, like I don't like the way the direction things is moving in general. You understand?
No.
And there may come a time where these dogs have to be able to, you know, we're gonna have to hit the woods, man.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. And
you know what I mean?
Like I said,
like it's things are shaping up, bro. You know, they fighting Supreme Court battles over these mandates and all this other kind of stuff, man. Like, it's crazy. You know what I mean? I'm very clear about, you know, my definition of freedom.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, like we discussed before, how we read, you know, the good book and it kind of, you know, points us in the direction what's going to have to happen first and what's going on. So, you know.
You know, I put it this way, man. Everything has its levels of understanding and interpretation. And a great deal of what has been written, I believe a lot of people are taking only in a physical context, only in a physical material context. and they are neglecting that, you know, sometimes when, as they call it, Narav, the teacher, was dropping his jewels, he was couching, he was, the real jewels were hidden behind layers of understanding. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right.
So a lot of times people is taking certain things and they running with it physically, and they really missing, like, listen, you know, like there's something, there's a substance there that you need to penetrate. There's an essence there that you need to grasp in order to really understand that this thing is true on many levels.
Right, right.
And then once that's grasped, that's something that allows you to, how should I say, shape and control circumstances.
Exactly.
You understand? And you know, I don't play with certain things, and all I say, man, is that I ain't even supposed to be having this conversation.
Right.
Right.
They tried to bury me a few times, man, in a few different ways.
Wow.
So, you know, I just say all of that to say that, like the scripture is very powerful, if properly understood. And that's something that, you know, that's for a whole, maybe a whole nother form, maybe a whole nother format. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
We can definitely do that off subject.
And bringing it to bear on circumstances and surroundings brings about forces of change.
Right.
And not everybody's always, you know, prepared for how real that gets.
Right.
I mean, but listen,
I think that what you're doing is great because you're going to bring a good team together. And I think that everybody that want to know about dogs, or people that like my king that was once retired, I think something like your line right here is going to bring my king back into the game. You know.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so, man. Right? Because like the people that really gave us the dogs that we admire and appreciate, right? Like it's very hard to really preserve something, man, if everybody's saying, listen, I'm done, I'm gone. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that no more. So yeah, let's hope it works, yo. Let's hope it works. We're gonna continue reaching out to people, man, bringing them out here and chopping it up, you know, doing our little Camelot round table. I might have to double this up because there's people, man, I'm trying to get with that I haven't been able to reach like I wanted to. So
right.
You know what I mean? Maybe we'll kick in with Wednesday nights and we'll do a breeder's highlight. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Really keeping the script up, bring them out, let them go ahead and tell us what they doing to preserve the breed. And our little area collective that we gonna put together, our little conglomerate. You know what I mean?
Right.
Lock in the best of the best, because that's my whole goal. Lock in the best of the best and make sure they working, performing.
Exactly. I'm not sure if you read the note that I put down at the in the comments of Juggernaut, but I really appreciated what you did.
Oh,
that
absolutely.
really brought tears to my eyes. I really appreciate that.
That was an automatic. Like, to me, I don't know why other people do what they do, but I appreciate the dogs themselves, right? Especially when they're well bred and they bring a certain amount of heritage and tradition to the table.
Right.
Like, that is something worthy of preserving, especially when you understand the attitude and the temperament on these dogs. These are freaking dogs, yo.
Yes.
Like, literally, I could recommend this and say, listen, if you have family, if you have children, you could definitely want to have one of these dogs by your side, right?
Yes.
Now, if I'm not doing my part to make sure that that's preserved, right? Like, that's really something that it makes no sense to really say it or recommend it. You know what I mean? To make sure that it's something that's a reality. Juggernaut was one of those dogs. I remember seeing a documentary about a game dog, man, that, I mean, he put in the work. I want to say he hit double grand champ numbers or something like that. And it was like after his 7th or 8th match, you know, you could see he wasn't the same dog that he had been in his
Right.
earlier.
Right.
He wasn't finishing them like that. He would, you know what I mean? Like he was slowing down a little bit. And I
Right.
couldn't understand for the life of me, man, as I'm listening to this story told, man, why did he breed this dog? Yo,
Right.
so help me,
Right.
y'all. I was teary-eyed at the end of the damn thing, man, because they never bred this dog. This dog died, man. This dog died.
Wow.
They bred this dog. And when I say this dog proved game, like I mean, just ridiculous game over so many matches. We're not
Right.
talking, you know, he didn't, like, his last few wins was nothing easy about him.
Right.
I mean, like he literally had to come from behind and really like had to show, you know what I mean, like he could finish. So
Right.
to me, that's an admirable trait, right?
Right.
You preserve that, you keep that. And I kind of put Jug in that category somewhat where, you know, like, damn, man, you gotta lock in them genetics, bro.
Right. Right.
Lock in genetics. You know what I mean? Kind of the same way Kilo was on my back about trouble. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because
Right.
Bull is well bred, man.
Oh
And
yeah,
seeing
his
that
pedigree.
dog in action.
His pedigree is tough. You know, I looked. I don't remember all. You know, but I definitely did go through his pedigree, and I'm like, damn, he got a well put together pedigree. But it shows in his performance too, the way he worked, man. He
His
worked. You know,
attitude is everything, bro. His attitude, like if I don't lock that in, I'm doing something wrong, man. You know, but I
used to
figured
work
out
with-
after I lost Star, I figured out I was gonna have to breed or not breed the female, but literally raise the female that I wanted to bring them to. You understand what
Right.
I'm saying? Because you got so many dudes with these show dogs, and I never understood why Star never took. You understand what
Right.
I'm saying? But she was literally pissing it out. And I don't know whether, you know, like when he was ejecting, he was more like hitting her bladder than necessarily going down into her, you know, her canal or whatever. Like,
Right.
but that was very, it was very frustrating for me. It was
I know that.
that litter so fucking bad that I literally, like, I fell back and I waited years to even think about trying to do that again. And I waited
Right.
till I had the exact right dog that I really wanted to bring him to. And that was, you know, off of his stepbrother, Hawk. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So now that I have that and found out that, you know, it's some band dog in the back, I was looking like the dog that got the band dog is 6% back there. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's not like it's gonna overwhelm
At
any
all.
moves. I'm not worried about anything going forward, man. It's just a matter of keeping that shit out of there because that shit pisses me off.
Right. Like I said, I was
why the dude did that, man. Why he would, you know, have these band dogs and register them as American Pit Bull Terriers and not tell them. That's
facts.
crazy.
Like I said, I was still, me personally, I was still breeding though, because I know they're gonna throw some nice pups.
Absolutely, no doubt at all, man. No doubt. She gonna get bred, not just this time, but she'll get bred again. My whole question is, what direction to take her in after this? You know what I mean? Because I was literally looking at it as more of a foundation bitch.
Right.
And now that changes. That changes. Not that she won't be used, you know, but like she's just too damn good not to.
Right.
Like she's just too good not to be like to let that bitch off the leash in the woods, man, is, you know, she's at home, man. That's her thing. So
you know what? And even like I said, even if we gotta grab something, you know, to make it happen, you know what I'm saying? We can link up, and you know, if we gotta grab something else from a different yard, you know what I'm saying? And even if I don't know how you feel about it, but I don't know. I was thinking, like, even if we gotta grab a semi-adult or an adult female and whatever, or you know, because you know, like I said,
I got
I
the
want to.
I got a female on deck from Loyal Bones, female
Okay.
named Wendy. She's bred the same way Raina is bred, with the exception. So, like,
Okay.
Raina's father was off of Havoc the War Dancer, right?
Okay.
Bull's father is Havoc. So, and his
Okay.
mother was White Gold. So, Raina's father, that Havoc to War Dancer, the War Dancer bitch was off of a Big Meech dog, which goes back to
Okay.
some Bishop to some Bishop stuff. There's even some Venison Orange Crush stuff in there. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So the dog that I'm bringing in is a female that's bred along those same Big Meech lines. Chick
That's
named Lisa. She's the daughter of a chick named Lisa Ray.
that's
She's also
something.
called White Gold.
So are you thinking about getting her, or you know?
Yeah. So
We
my
can
whole
actually
thing with that right now is space.
right.
You know what I
Right.
mean? But I'm trying to get that done like here in the next, you know, the next time she go in the heat, I want that breeding done. You know what I mean? The
I
next
mean,
time
I'll.
that dog go in the heat, I want that breeding done. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to get her and how to have the space for her.
Right. Right.
But
Right.
that's another thing that I've been working on as far as having that.
Yeah. I got this. I got Sage getting ready. I got this cat in here. She be acting stupid. Like they don't fight, but this cat is so damn mean. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Sage don't touch her while I'm here. I just, you know what I'm saying? Get
Oh,
down.
you breaking up, bro.
Yo. Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
You hear
you was
me?
breaking up.
Yeah. Just making sure I have
Saying
my
about
situation under control.
the cat. Yeah.
The cat is crazy because the cat watched her grow up and she's just so damn mean. Sage don't show no aggression to her, but I just don't.
She don't trust the dog. That's a natural instinct.
But like it's crazy. This is not her first dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she know what kind
This
of
cat,
dog. She know what kind of
this
dog
cat
that
is so
is.
mean. Matter of fact, now she had a kitten in here, and she's snapping on the kitten. So she's just so naturally mean. I just want to make sure Sage don't react to her. You know what I'm saying?
At some point, bro.
Yeah.
At some point, you gotta be careful.
I know. I'm watching, but I think I have enough control to where, you know, well, Sage definitely not gonna do it in front of me. I'll put it to you that way.
Right.
Timing with this dog, man. Like, you know, sometimes some dog men think that when a dog is real hot, that you can't have control on a dog, and I don't agree with that.
Not at all. Not at
You
all.
know, sometimes guys will make comments like, well, you know, certain blood, you know, if I do this with you or give you this, or my man got this, or blah, 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 this dog is hot, man. Make sure you can't. I said, listen, if you know or have a clue what you're doing, you should be all right. This ain't my first go around with these dogs either. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of new to the Camelot. I've been in there, 13 years or something, 13 years. Shit,
Shit,
14
bro, I'm
years.
newer than that. I only been having these dogs 4 or 5 years, man. I'm still learning about
Right.
this Camelot thing, bro.
You know?
But that's why I had to you know, I don't have a problem, man, bringing people to the table, man, that have some insight about this kind of thing, man, based on what I'm trying to achieve.
Yeah.
And listen to what they have to say, man, because either it's gonna work for my goals or it ain't. You know what I mean? And it's best to know that.
I'm gonna call you back in like 5 minutes. Yeah.
It's best to definitely have that information up front, and you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to have no illusions about the road you're traveling.
Okay.
But,
Hey,
bro,
is the link? Hey, is the link still up?
it is. It's in the chat.
Okay.
What happened? Somebody trying to get in?
Yeah. Because remember, did you see what's called pop up for a second? Kilo popped up. Is it a way we can resend that John to him?
Yeah, I'll put it right in the chat.
I'm about to say, because I just saw him pop up for a split second and it went gone.
Hold on.
James.
Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. He ain't even in that joint. Hold up.
Why didn't you call me?
Yeah, we still on there, bro.
I'm sorry.
Honestly, I was about to wrap up, but come on, bro.
Maybe he got a few things he want to wrap up with, you know.
Really sorry.
But yeah, man, it's just a point, man, that like
Julia.
First of all, that there got to be some accuracy. Like cats who think they have the exclusive property on Game Dogs,
right?
Really need to kind of like. I understand y'all don't understand Camelot, but y'all need to stop calling Camelot bullies because you're going to confuse somebody and cause a serious accident.
Exactly. You know, and that's so crazy that you said. When I talk to the guys, there you go, my man.
Do y'all go to sleep?
At some point. At some point. Shit. But what you were saying, that's
yeah, you know, and you know, I started talking to a few cats that run the game lines, and I started letting them know what's in the back of these Camelot dogs, and they looking in shock. I said, yeah, because everybody's telling you they bullies and this and that. I said, why do you think these dogs? Why do you think these dogs are running so hot? It ain't just that by accident. They got some fire in their background.
I'm really trying to find out who got the working camps and who got the showpiece camps. You understand what I'm saying? Like, who really letting these dogs be who they are? So, you know, when you grab a pup, you can expect
that's you though.
Dog man has got that temperament.
But that's you though. That starts with you, Ray. That's what you're not understanding. See, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this so you can understand it clearly. Prey drive starts as a puppy.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Prey drive starts as a puppy.
Indeed.
If you're correcting the dog from going at prey, a dog's gonna think that's the wrong thing to do. But if you're allowing the dog's prey drive and you're encouraging the dog's prey drive, of course it's gonna grow.
I agree with you. 1,000%.
One of my folks, going back to what he said, one of my folks, he do game dogs. I haven't talked to him in a couple years, but what he do when he drop a litter, he get like a small rabbit, and whoever, you know, gets busy going at him is what he keep.
Huh?
That's what's up.
Yeah, like I was telling y'all earlier, like when it comes down to certain breeds, I throw a hamster in there, and whatever fucking female grabs it first, I'm keeping it.
Yep.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Art used to throw for his personal. He used to throw fucking gerbils in there.
Wow.
So let me find out this is a motherfucking Camelot tradition and
huh?
So let me find out this is a tradition.
But hey, don't you want a dog that naturally got it instead of something you got to teach?
Right.
Makes sense.
I mean,
Makes
so
sense.
when you make the comment of I gotta find the breeders who got it, you got it. You just gotta encourage it.
Right.
Right.
That's with anything. You have to encourage it. But you gotta remember the blood is there.
We all know you can only go into your own camp but so many times, bro.
Huh?
And if you got dogs that's really working, them dogs may not necessarily be living to 13, 14, 15 years. If you know you got field accidents and things like that happen, you tend to go through more dogs.
Of course.
When you actually hunting your dog. You understand what I'm saying?
Of course. But you know, this is the difference between 1990 and 2022. Back then, back then, respectively speaking, them rednecks let their dogs go bare chest. These days, they got Kevlar vests.
That's true.
So there's a lot of things to protect vital organs on dogs.
Right.
So you're not going through as many dogs as they were back then.
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, you got dudes who be like, oh man, fuck it, I'm old school. Well, go ahead, let your damn dog die. But me personally, like, okay, I had a dog named Euros, right? He was my personal dog, smart as fuck, but he always showed interest in other things. So I was like, you know what? I went and bought a Kevlar vest and I gave him to Benji and I said, hey, Benji, take him out with you. So Benji took him out by himself. No cur dogs, no nothing. But Benji came back and told me, say he's a natural. But once that prey drive kicked in, I had to put in more time with him to settle him down every day. I had to walk him longer. I had to put him on fucking spring pole longer. I had to flirt
now he knows who he is. He want to act out on it.
Exactly. Yep. So the drive is there. I just had to encourage it.
Right.
I respect it.
That's like you got a dog in your house, right? And the dog's just chilling there. And nobody's ever challenged the dog to see if the dog is protection. And then one day you have somebody walk in your house with a suit and the dog hits him. And it's like, oh shit, this bitch will protect. You never know until the dog's put in a situation. See,
that's true.
Me personally, like, I'm gonna tell you some old school tricks, man. When my dog's puppies, when their eyes are closed, I'll take the mom out of, and I'll get a thing of cold water and freeze it, and I'll put the cold water right in the middle, the cold water bottle right in the middle of the puppies, and the puppies that move the fastest to get the fuck away from it, I pay attention to them because their natural instincts is telling them remember, these dogs are blind. They can't see nothing. Their natural instincts is telling them, man, it's too cold over here. Let me get the fuck away from this. Them are the natural instincts that you look for. That's just like when the room's cold and you have a weapon box in a room with air conditioning. You put a heating pad in the middle. Now, and you put all the puppies on the outside of the weapon box. The natural instinct is for the puppies to do what? Find the warmth.
To the heating pad.
So that's how you kick in natural instincts. That's how you make that's a trick I've always used to make my dog's natural instincts kick in quicker.
Makes sense.
So when these dogs are running around at 5 weeks old, you know what I'm saying, and they're tearing up all kind of shit, I go buy an animal and I throw it in there. And some dogs are going to play with it, and then some dogs are going to go straight up to it and snatch it. So if you're telling me, Ray, saying, hey, I need some that prey drive, this, that, and third, the one that goes over there and snatches that little thing up, that's the one going to Ray because its prey drive is kicked in already. I didn't have to tell it what to do. I didn't have to shake it. The damn thing seen something, didn't know what it was, and went over there and attacked it. That's what you want.
Straight up. Straight up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Straight up.
See, but these are Southern tactics. People don't speak on this stuff in the open. And then you have some dogs that you don't got to do none of that shit with because what? They're bred back to, they breed performance for performance. Right. That's why Jeff Benison's yard is the way it is because he breeds performance dogs. He breeds his best catching bitches to his best catching males, and they produce what? Best catching pups.
Right.
And I was telling them earlier, the way his dogs hit a spring pole, it's like the spring pole and did something nasty to the kids.
Exactly. So if you want a dog that's gonna fucking do what it is, you got to start breeding for the attributes instead of the looks or the colors or that's what it is. That's what makes you from a feeder into a breeder.
Right.
Because there's a million feeders out there.
His natural field IQ is what convinced me to breed my boy. I mean, I wasn't really impressed. You know, honestly, I didn't know nothing about Camelot before I got him. You know what I mean? I just started studying pedigrees and his, or at least Camelot pedigrees and all that, you know, when I got him. So it was the way he performed in the field that really made me say, you know what? That's some shit that need to be locked in, B. Like we're not gonna even play with that. I don't care what I gotta run him to, we gonna lock that shit in. Right. And so I've been, you know, real careful about trying to select the right female for that. You know what I mean? And Raina definitely is that. The dude Glenn Pittman that you mentioned earlier, that's where I got Raina from. Glenn Pittman down in Georgia, Hard Time Pits.
Oh, they out of Georgia?
Right.
Hard Time Pits.
I thought he was in Florida, honestly, but I might be wrong. I think it's Dallas, Georgia, or something like that. But at the end of the day, yeah, that's where Raina came from, Kilo. Like, this was a bitch. The first time I seen her snatch something, she was dragging she had the weight harness on, dragging the chain weights, and she took off the path we was on and just ran through the field and ran up on some tree. Started jumping up, and she got the whole harness on. She jumping up in the tree. I'm like, all right. And sure enough, by the time I get to the tree and I grabbed the harness, I looked, that thing could have jumped off the tree and bit me dead in my fucking face, because that's how close it was.
Wow.
It was like literally just standing there right in my face. I took that harness off that girl, man. She couldn't quite get to it at first. Took a couple of feet back, gassed her, and let her go, man.
No, just somebody had this. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you back in?
You hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you. But it's been a wrap ever since, bro. You know what I mean? Like, she showed like that was some shit she wanted to do for herself. That wasn't some shit that you know, like, we was looking for that night. She was out supposed to be working the weight harness.
Now, hey, I'm gonna send you. See, I'm gonna show you something, right?
Okay.
We can't put it on. Well, baby.
Of course.
You going out there? I'm gonna send you something. Individuals, just if you want to. I'm gonna send you something so you guys can see. I'm gonna send you something so y'all can see how we start them young down here. And, and it's gonna be like, damn. And Ray, I'm gonna send it to your phone. That now, when I send it to your phone, it's not meant to be put on these things.
It's for personal informational study stuff.
I'm not okay.
You know what I'm saying? So you can get a grasp of what a 5-week-old dog should be doing if you're trying to get a working dog. Okay.
That's a bet.
Plug it. I will definitely check it out.
Hold on, what is that?
You got my email? I was gonna say it'd be better if you send it to my email.
Nah, I already just sent it to your phone. Who is that?
Huh?
Who is that?
What's that?
Who you talking about?
Who's to my email?
Oh, that's Ray.
Nah, Ray, I already just sent it to your phone, man. So when you get through it, you can erase it.
Okay. Copy.
Yeah, but I'm honestly getting off right now, man. And I wanna next time we talk, I want that dude Philly to talk more about fucking what's his plans on this. Cause y'all been on here 4 hours with these cam dogs. I want to spend 4 hours on Danger Zone.
Okay.
Well, listen, DRHK was in the building tonight, so reach out to the brother and let's see if we can do a highlight, man. Let him come on in, man, and do his spiel, bro.
Yeah,
you know, that's your lane, Des. So you know, This is why I made you moderator, bro.
I mean, I definitely talk to him. I know he be busy. Like I said, I know a certain amount about it, but you know, the cam was heavier. That was my focus at the time. It's just that I like the danger zone. You know, I like the cam. I like the structure and the bone of the cam throw. But I was like, I like the fire too. And you know, we definitely get up on it though.
Absolutely.
All right, well, yeah. Hey, man, y'all have a good night, man. We're going to
You
talk.
too, good brother. Y'all
Yes,
be blessed.
Yes, it is.
I'm going for real this time.
Need to wrap this up. I don't know how we always be doing 3 or 4 hours, y'all.
Good night.
I definitely appreciate y'all, man. We're going to wrap
Ray, I'm
this.
be calling your phone in the next day or two. We got to talk.
Yes, sir. Let's do it, bro. Because I got this female coming. I just need I need that space, bro. And we can put it on the ground, man. That's gonna be pure fire. Like when I say like the way Raina came out is excellent.
Right.
That side should be even better because the band dog ain't even in there, ain't none of that. You understand what I'm saying? But it's the same big meat blood. It's the same.
Richie just posted something.
I was about to say, did you read what Richie put down?
He said if you breathe for the performance and the structure, if you breathe for the performance, the structure will be there. Because a flawed dog ain't gonna be able to keep up at all.
Yeah.
Yo, I would love to talk to Richie. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, have him on here more or something. He's very experienced with dogs. I mean, he's been doing this with dogs.
This is a channel for working Camelot. That's what we do around here. You understand? So we're gonna be talking
sir.
About that. Absolutely.
Yeah. So, like I said, I'll be calling you like a day or two.
Okay, copy. Let's do it.
All right. Holler at you, good brother.
Good night.
Peace, y'all. Good night.
All right.
All right, y'all. Definitely appreciate y'all stopping through, man. Appreciate y'all taking the time to chop it up with us. It's your boy Ray Imperial with Imperial Flame Kennels. Just remember, keep the heat. That's what we do around here.